test stream. This is a test run. But if it works, we're going to make it a real run. We're trying to see if my vertical works. We're trying to get the vertical streaming down pack right. So, bear with me. If it doesn't work, we're going to go at it again. If this is working, then we're going to leave it as it is. I don't even know how I would do it, to be honest with you. Like, how would I run just the vert? Because on my, man, that's going to be tricky. On my phone, it's still showing it as... How would I run it as vert? Yeah, that's the bang. How am I gonna run this in vert mode? That's what I need to figure out. I need somebody to comment. Are we in vertical mode? Do y'all see us in vertical mode right now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How do you run it in vert? Because I see, of course, down here, we in vert mode. You feel me? This vert mode. But how do I get this to run that? That makes sense. What's portal? Oh, no. See, look, I'm just pulling shit up now. I feel like that's how we run it, but this ain't how, man, how we run this vert shit, y'all. Somebody tap in if you know how to run vert mode on here. Because right now, we lost in the bitch. We lost in the bitch right now, y'all. I ain't even gonna hold you. How would I... It's just so confusing. Like, is this... What is going on? How do I do virtual mode? God damn it. I just want to run it vert. That's all I want to do. I just want to run it vertical. How motherfucking hard can that be? I mean, god damn. How hard is that? See, man, they don't get all these... Man, fuck it. You know what? Just fuck it. We gonna run it how we gonna run it. They done piss Unc off. God damn. Nigga just hopped on this bitch. I'm just trying to see if the shit is running in vert mode. Is that too much to ask for? Shit. Is that too much to ask for? That's all we trying to figure out. Let me go to one of my shorts then. Let me see how. Let's see. We're gonna figure this shit out, damn it. They got Unc fucked up. Yeah, let's go to shorts. Man, they ain't capping, bruh. Damn, homies, we just trying to see this shit. Bro, we just trying to see this shit in vertical. Fuck it. We don't know how to do it, y'all. Fuck it. We ain't about to sit here and stress over this shit, because we're going to be... If I try to dig too deep, we'll be digging all night, and I ain't got time. I ain't got time for it. Not today, not tomorrow. Say that shit for a different day. I'm kind of mad, though. We just did all that shit for nothing, basically. For nothing. We just trying to get the vert. No little Uzi. We was trying to just get a vert. No little Uzi. That's all we wanted, y'all. And they ain't trying to let us get it. They ain't trying to let us do us. That's the shit I don't like. Here I am just trying to be a streamer. We just trying to stream. That's all we want to do. We just want to get to the chili like everybody else. Know what I'm saying? There's so much shit to be holding us back, man. I don't like that shit, bruh. We ain't got a team. We ain't got none of that all these other folks got. These other folks got a whole team set up, all that. Man, we ain't got none of that. It's just me. It's me. That's all I got is myself. Doing all the tags, all the promotion, all that. It's just me. This shit a lot. It ain't for the weak, I tell you that now. It is not for the weak. Hell no. This motherfucker, shit. This motherfucker, I get stressed out, nigga. If I'm lying, I'm flying. This motherfucker had you out here stressed out, dead homies. Headache. That's why they be having all that. Shout out to them. If you peep on Streamer University and shit, who the main niggas helping niggas with the shit? Who the main niggas helping niggas with the technology? I'll let y'all sit and ponder on that. It ain't niggas. I'll tell you that right now. It ain't us. We ain't the ones figuring shit. Hell nah. We the ones doing it. We the entertainment. But who the nigga behind the scenes, nigga? They the fucking MVPs, bro. Cause when this shit don't go right and you don't know what you're doing, nigga, it's a headache, bro. It's a fucking headache. I'm over here stressed the fuck out right now. Stressed the fuck out. It's a headache, blood. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit's stressful. It will stress you out, blood. I'm not even gonna hold you. It will stress you the fuck out. So that's why you gotta be strong-minded to do this streaming shit, boy. You can't be no hoe. I tell you that right now. You can't be no hoe. You gotta be a dog. Cause if you a hoe, man, you gonna get ate up in this shit, bro. You gonna see what the chat's saying about you. Gonna see how niggas talking shit, bro. You know how many times niggas to talk shit about me on this motherfucker? You know what that do to your self-esteem, nigga? Ah! Y'all niggas don't even know, bro. You don't know what it's like to have a nigga tell you some shit and you can't do shit about it, nigga. You can't scrap with blood. You can't throw them. You can't do nothing, nigga. You gotta sit there and endure that shit. That shit is painful. That shit does something to your mental. That's why you gotta take breaks on this shit. You gotta have a little breakdown. Cause boy, that shit'll fuck your head up, bruh. I ain't playing around. You ever had motherfucking a teenager call you a bitch ass nigga? And you can't do shit about it? I'm talking about shit about it. Not a damn. You just gotta sit there. It's in the game. That shit hurt, nigga. That shit hurt, nigga. I ain't lying to you. That shit is different, blood. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. After we get this motherfucker natty, we go to Ultimate Team, baby. We getting the natty. Fuck you mean? We getting the natty, y'all. I'll be damned if we don't. Again, if y'all new to that channel, man, make sure you hit that like button, hit that sub button. Run it up again. We try to get our vertical working. I don't know if the vertical's working. I don't think it is, but tap in if it is. Y'all let me know if the vertical is working. But I do not think it's working. But oh well, fuck it. It is what it is, man. Let's go. Big 12 championship game right here, y'all. BYU. Hey. Let's go. All go. All go. All go. All go. All go. Hey. All go, everything. Hey, all go, everything. Hey. Hey. All gold, all gold. Hey, let's run it up, run it up. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, y'all. Let's go. Hey, hey. I said that da. Nigga, what? We be feeling, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. We be feeling it, baby. We be feeling it, baby. Come on now. If I'm lying, I'm flying. And I ain't flying yet. We still grounded. We still in this chair. Our big ass is still in this motherfucking chair. My big ass ain't going nowhere. I'll sit in this bitch and look like Dave Blunt if I got to. We here. Let's get it. I said da. Let's go, let's go. Love to see it, y'all. Love to see it. Again, it's your boy Talking Ball with live shows on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, all that good shit, kid. All my kick sounders go to YouTube, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. On my YouTube, go to Kick, hit that like button, hit that follow. Let's go.
To decide the championship in the Big 12 Conference. It's the BYU Cougars against the West Virginia Mountaineers.
Let's go, Mountaineers.
Inside vantage point.
Thanks, guys. Checking
Let's
in with
go,
BYU's head coach. His
Mountaineers.
message to his team was, this is much more than just a top 15 matchup. He understands that whoever wins this game has a chance to shape the playoff bracket. And while they don't want to keep their eyes on that big prize and take it one play at a time, he wants his team to know what's on the line here today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Bringing it out. It's Shelton. Solid coverage there. They get it at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. West Virginia's offense will get the first series today.
I was sounding like a big
Two
dog.
teams that have navigated their way through the Big 12 Conference and now stand at the brink of the championship and an opportunity to punch their ticket.
Stay strong, y'all.
Chris, I find it so fascinating. Both of these groups in our conversations talked about not the playoff,
Good
but the
shit.
fact that their first stated goal is to win the conference, and they're clearly focused on this game and this game only. Everything that'll come if they win the game, that's all well and good. But today, it's about the Big 12, and it's about taking home a championship.
And in first down, right back to the running game. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. One, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly to the football, you play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do.
Solid game.
RPO.
36.
Oh, we did an RPO. Fuck it. Run the inside. Run the zone.
Third and short, they hand the ball off.
Good shit.
Not quite enough for the first down.
That's
They'll be
bullshit.
fourth down and just inches.
They know damn well we got to cross that line. They cap.
Hold on a second. There's a timeout on the
Bitch, we
field.
gotta
The
cross that
coach
line.
wants the
Give us some
officials to
shit.
take another look at that one. Thinks he
We gotta
might get an
cross that
overturn.
line. We gotta cross that line, bro. Y'all ain't gonna rob us.
Not the news the coach was hoping to hear. He took a chance calling a timeout to get the replay. We'll see. Hold on, Joe. It looks like this offense is going to go for it on fourth down at their own end of the field. Here we go on fourth down.
We gotta cross that line.
Tackle made, but it's a first down.
It's a bit of a risky
we gotta
ball
cross
with
that damn
field
line.
position to go for it on fourth down. I think it signals to the defense that every single short yardage, they better be ready to play. This offense likely going for it on fourth down.
Back to pass. It's McDonald. Oh, and he can't hold on. A first down screen is incomplete.
Really
That
good
was supposed to be
timing
a
from this
fumble, but we gonna take
secondary.
it. We
The
gonna take that.
contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
And there's the handoff. He's got space. He's in the clear.
He's gone.
Past the 20. Touchdown.
He's gone.
Mountaineers. Too much speed for the defense. You can't
Boy,
have a
Paul.
better start than that in a championship game. Right out of the gate, Joe, executing beautifully.
Good shit,
and they
Chris.
draw first blood with that long drive.
Chris, it's goal number one for your
Good
offense
shit,
to go
Chris.
out there, establish a rhythm, but try to get that first score of the game. That's exactly what they're able to do. Here's what I loved about it was the execution. Quarterback played well, offensive line played well, right down the field. What great rhythm they established here on the first drive.
Return begins inside the 10. Not
Good
much on
shit.
the return. This
Hold on,
time.
what all we got going right now? That shit running a little choppy. I don't like that.
4, good coverage. So BYU's
Game was
offense
running
out there
choppy,
for their
y'all.
first possession. Some of the impact players we expect to step up today.
Again, if
Look,
you're new to the
teams
channel,
in
man,
position
hit
to
that
win a
like button,
conference
hit that
championship,
sub
Joe.
button,
It's
please,
time
and
for
thank
these
you. Let's
guys
run it
to
up.
perform.
Chris, the reality is that if you performed really well during the course of the year, you're also a leader. So it's not just what you can do from a production standpoint, but when you get in.
He's got room to run. Look out. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield.
I like that.
The game moves the ball past the 40, sets up another 1st and 10. There's the snap, looking to throw the ball. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. And it's hauled in way downfield.
No, you lying, nigga.
Race. They won't catch him.
Who the hell? Bro, this is what I be talking about. These niggas do not be guarding a man.
That is exactly.
Like, what are y'all doing out there, bro? Like, you gotta damn near fucking control every player on the game. Like, what is this? Look at this. It's 2 of y'all. It's fucking 2 of y'all. Why? Why, nigga? First of all, why are you not playing the back? Back up, nigga. Back up. Like, bro, right there, you should have said, fuck it all. Stop your coverage, dude. Come on, man. Stop your coverage right there. You should have just picked up with him. Look, you'd have fucking tripped him up. Oh, my gosh, you niggas is trash.
The doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end
That's
zone.
just crazy, man.
Automatic in the PAT.
You can't make this shit up, man.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
Can't make this shit up. We had something special there.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Shelton. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over.
That shit's
And the
really
West Virginia
embarrassing, bro.
offense is back out on the field.
That shit is
That
really
last
pissing me
touchdown
off.
drive, they just pounded away with the running game. Let's see if they can do it again. Minimal gain brought down short of the marker. The Mountaineers come to the line to run the hurry out.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down, and here the defense does a great job on first down, bowing up and stopping the run, and that's the key to this thing.
Damn, I
If you
could
can
have. I
create
keep
long
bouncing
yardage
off to the wrong
situations,
side.
now
That's
they
me.
have to throw the
It's
football.
because the
and
game is
pass rush
playing
can
choppy.
start
This
getting
shit ain't
after.
playing smooth right now.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down.
I'm not gonna make no complaints though, you know, excuses, but
Looking
the game ain't
downfield,
playing right.
it's McDonald. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw.
Okay.
Catch
Shit is
made
playing
on the
right
right
now.
side. That's a big gain. It'll
It's
be a
playing
no for a
right
first
now.
down, run down at the 43. And the Mountaineers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. There's the handoff. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Offense right to the line, cranking up the tempo.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front seven, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. There's a screen pass.
Bro, none of y'all niggas picked y'all's blocks
Never
up.
had a chance. Tackled in the
God
backfield.
damn.
Chris, I like the...
What the fuck are y'all doing?
This offense is going to go for it here
Running
on fourth
slow
down.
as shit. As dog shit.
Trying for a fourth down completion. It's complete.
Move,
It's
ref.
enough for a first down. He
Good
makes
shit,
the
Natter.
tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare. The back's got it. Stop after a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. No huddle here for the offense. He'll hand it off.
We came here for a
Tackle
reason,
after
let him know.
Small pickup there.
We here for a reason, let him know.
Tempo now. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Tight end makes the grab. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2.
Bitch, we going for it.
Chris, I think that's smart from the offense in this quarterback. You don't want to force the football across the chains just to get the first down. Get a completion and create a scenario where you can go for it on 4th. And here inside of 2 yards, I would certainly be aggressive.
We going for it.
Offense is out there going for it on 4th down.
We was made for this shit, baby.
This drive. Handoff here from the shotgun. Bring him down.
Got it.
Not before he converts that 4th down play.
Got it.
Chris, that's the second 4th down conversion on this drive already. I would assume they would continue to be aggressive. And when you're that aggressive, it gives your offense a ton of confidence. They know that this coaching staff believes in them.
Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball
Hitters
at
out
the
there.
7.
Everybody hit.
Offense facing 2nd and goal. Here's the handoff, testing the middle. Tackle is made, but the ball will be spotted at the 4.
The ball.
They moves the ball to the 4. It's 3rd down and goal. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. On 3rd and goal, they'll try to run it in. And they'll make the tackle, but it'll bring up 4th down. They are in field goal range. Already converted 2 4th down tries on this drive. Can they make it 3 for 3 here? To throw, it's McDonald. And it falls incomplete.
Damn.
Turnover on downs. Big play
Damn.
for this defense. The decision to go for it doesn't pan out.
That was
That
big.
looked doomed from the start. Number one, they're not even throwing this past the chains to begin with. Even if he catches it, which he clearly drops it, as you said, he's not going to get the first down because the coverage is too good. That play was just a fail from the start.
Pressure is coming.
Good shit.
Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
Just
Good
not
shit.
quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
That incompletion makes it 2nd and 10. And the quarterback keeps it here.
Good
He
shit.
stopped the front 7 all over him that time. And play is stopped here. Looks like an injury to one of the Mountaineer players. Senior linebacker.
Back.
So So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment.
Let's go.
Just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's fourth down.
Just nowhere to go with the football. Really good defense, in particular in the secondary, and the quarterback is forced to throw it away. And now a decision to make for this offense. And Chris, I would always recommend to try to tie this game up right here. You're down 3, kick the field goal, but who knows what they're going to try to do here.
Still going. It's a foot race.
Let's go.
They finally get him, but he found a nice lane in that return, and that means good starting field position for this drive. And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. Last possession, they went for it on fourth down, but got stoned. Let's see what they can do this time. It's a shotgun run call. The running back has been busy today, but not much to show for it. The defense all over him again. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Finds a man downfield. That's a big
Let's go. Good shit, Natter.
And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, West Virginia.
Good shit, Natter.
This is exactly what you're trying to do, is take advantage of
Damn,
corner
you missed the fucking
situations. And here they're
extra
set up with great field position. You walk on the field as a quarterback specifically, and you're telling your guys, we got to punch this in the end zone. That's exactly what they did.
And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Oh, and he fumbled it. The
I
offense
should have
able
got
to
that.
fall on the football. Lucky to maintain possession there. So the Cougars offense heads back out onto the field now. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Looking to throw. It's Parkmeyer.
Good shit.
Picks up 3 yards, so second and 7.
Stay on it.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's completion for this offense. Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
And he's tackled just short of that first down marker. Good job by the defense. And the Cougars will bring their punt team onto the field. On for his second punt after a strong effort the first time. See if he can make something happen with the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Gain of 2 yards. Now it's second down and 8.
Put me right into the damn thing.
Ball handed off.
Good shit.
They stop him with the 47, but that's
In the
enough
hurry up,
for a
in the
first
hurry
down.
up.
The Mountaineers hustle to the line to run that hurry up. This running back continues to impress, and forget the freshman label. He's had a year of experience now. He's had a tremendous year, and Joe, they clearly trust him, rely on him in this big game.
Chris, what I've been most impressed with is his durability. Normally a young running back, you try to take a few of those carries off of him during the course of the year, but they have just leaned in, and he has delivered. I tell you, this is as impressive of a young running back as I've seen in a long time.
And they hand it off to the back. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
As the field condenses in the red zone, it becomes so difficult to run the football, and I think it becomes even more difficult to do it out of the shotgun. Because remember, you need space, you need to put the defense in conflict, and if you're not able to do that, then you need extra blockers. You need the tight end, you need the fullback, and you need to get downhill. You can't really do that out of the shotgun.
And they'll stop him short of the goal line. Offense will set up inside the 5. They'll try to move the chains here on the
Good
run.
shit, baby.
Powers to the end zone. Touchdown. Mountaineers. But they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT puts them up 13 now. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Not an ideal kickoff as it heads out of bounds.
Super simple. Let's say they bullshit us. Jump ahead. Next quarter. Jump ahead. Nah. Jump ahead. Next quarter. Play it out.
And the Mountaineers will kick it deep to begin the second half. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Looking to pass, it's Bachmeier. Looks to the left, and it's complete. He'll earn the first down. Paid for it with a hard hit.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Goes to his right side there for the completion. Makes the first down, but pays a price. Big hit there at the end. A new set of downs after that completion.
Come on, y'all. Let's hold him.
Receiver in motion now. Handoff from the shotgun. Open field ahead. First down, looking for more now. They get him down, but the junior with an excellent run there. BYU getting set for their first and 10 now. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Dump off caught by the running back. Fighting off the defender.
Get that boy?
The defense drops him for a loss. He went backwards there. A second down behind the sticks now. The offense behind the six, off schedule there after the first down play. Second down, we're going to throw it. On the run, he'll let it go.
Come on, catch that.
Falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Looking for the wideout. He's got it near the end zone.
You gotta be kidding me.
Stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal. The offense sets up in scoring position with a new set of downs. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of the play.
What an outstanding job by this defense, just continuing to play hard with their backs against the wall. They get the big tackle for loss. Now this offense almost assuredly is going to have to...
Also is in for the score. Touchdown, Brigham Young. And now to try here for the extra point.
What a job by the big fellas up front to be able to run the
got
football
it.
in this field position. You've got to have an offensive line that can just overpower the defensive line. That's a beautiful feeling as a quarterback, as a running back, and as a play caller. You got five guys up front that are just winning.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Coverage team brings down the returner. And the West Virginia offense is back out on the field. Back to pass. It's McDonald. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. Look out, he's got space ahead. It's a nice game. We'll move the football to the 27. Mountaineers come up to the line to crank the tempo up here.
Chris, this is one of the most frustrating defensive plays that you can have. The coverage is good down the field. The quarterback's trying to work through his progression, and as he's being hit, the pass rush is showing up. He's still able to get the ball to the running back for a big gain on the outside. That is just a play that crushes you as a defense.
That's a nice tackle there by the senior. After the last play, there's an injured BYU player on the field.
Come on, man, we need this.
Tough spot. The offense has to convert a third and long from the 30 to get this drive going. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Can't hold on. Good defensive play, brings up a fourth down.
That's the money down that defensive coordinators always talk to us about, Chris. They talk about running their exotic coverages, doing something a little bit different.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. 4th down, he's throwing for it. Finds his receiver. That's enough for the first down. He'll be ruled down there. What a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. And the quarterback features the wide receiver has been one of the few bright spots for this offense today. Joe, can he make a play to make up this deficit?
Well, I think he might have to, Chris, because as you suggested, there just isn't much going right for this offense at this point, other than the matchup you've got on the outside. He's creating space. He's been reliable with his hands. That's where you can move the football. You might as well sit right there because that's what's working.
Now it's 2nd down here. Throwing up play action. That's reeled in. It's Thompson. That's a solid gain. Moves the football inside the 40. 1st and 10. Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now in this drive. Looking to throw. It's McDonald. Running back has it on a screen now. They make the tackle, but that screen pass call worked out. They gained the 1st down yardage. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
Chris, is such a weapon to be good in the screen game, and I think it's about the offensive lineman. You can talk about the backs and the quarterback all you want, but it's really about the linemen. Do they understand the timing of that bow pass set, the ability to get out in front and run the alley? This is a great job. Look at them set up those blocks on the outside.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down.
Good shit, Natter, but damn, you gotta hold on to it.
By the defensive pressure, and now it brings up 3rd down.
Coaches preach to us, Chris, every week that they want their defense to play fast and they want their defense to play physical. And here, this is a great example of that. There's contact on the quarterback when he's making the throw, making life difficult on him in the pocket. He makes a good throw, but guess what? Wide receiver contacted right at the catch point. This type of physical play is exactly what they've been talking about.
So on 4th down now, out comes the field goal unit. He made good on his first attempt. This one is from 40 yards away.
Good shit.
He made it. 3 points on the board. And they jump back in front.
Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you ended in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
Loses the
good shit.
Scramble is on.
Good shit, baby. That's what we needed.
Wow. Touchdown.
That's
West
what we needed
Virginia.
right there.
What a drive from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that poor field position, you're just trying to reestablish yourself, get a couple of first downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return begins inside the 10. And the return will be brought down. Here comes the Cougars offense back on the field. Here's the option play. They'll tackle him out across the 20.
That's a really nice...
Hold on. I gotta see something real quick.
This quarterback and this defense is going to be forced to take the quarterback on these option plays. Expect the next option down the road to get out to the outside with...
He's got a crease. He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a first down.
Right past the critical.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Scanning the field. It's Bachmeier. The pocket breaking down. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. The stop made at the 45, but enough for a first down. And the Cougars come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Play action here on first down. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Catch made along the sideline, but he's short of the sticks. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. It's a draw play. Stopped right there at the line. No gain.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline. Chris, I would go for this. Every program uses analytics, and most analytics would tell you in this down and distance, you would go for it in this field position.
On 4th down, they'll try and run for it.
Good shit.
Did not make first down yardage. A huge turnover on downs.
They ain't going for it.
And after the play, it looks like a man is shaken up. The shotgun handoff here. Sees an opening. That play moves the ball across midfield and he's set up for the first down at the 41.
See, watch. When they gonna let Tyler get the touchdown?
The shotgun running play call. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2. And the Mountaineers will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about.
Got an opening here. Taken down, but not before he makes the first down. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle. They continue to lean in the running back. He's had a solid game. And when you're ahead on the scoreboard, Joe, you love to be able to just turn and hand the ball off to a guy like this.
Well, Chris, this is certainly their DNA as a program. You're going to try to ride those body blows that you had early in this game to more sustained success later in the game. Look for them to continue to lean into this run game. And as we've seen in previous weeks, that's when they really start chewing up the yardage.
Now it's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. They bring him down short of that first down marker. Sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach. Here we go, 4th down. They'll try to run for it. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare. Mountaineers are in the red zone. Gonna run it. It's Thompson. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. They're gonna run it. Matt gets the carry. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive.
Touchdown, Mountaineers. He runs it into the end zone. This back has been so hard to stop all year, and now, Joe, on this big stage, he's showing exactly why he's in the Heisman running.
Chris, it's remarkable. Every defense is out to stop him, and yet he continues to produce, and now into the end zone, headed towards that Heisman, headed to that moment with you on that stage, grabbing that hallowed trophy.
And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Takes the snap and takes off on the run. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Play action fake, looking to throw. Caught in the flat by the running back. Breaking free, end zone ahead. They get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33. First down and 10 now. Caught in the backfield. It's Casper. But the play loses yardage. Very tough 2nd down coming up now.
This is great recognition by this defense. They see the wide receiver screen. They're able to pursue out and get the tackle for loss. They have been running side to side as well as anybody today. I think that the offense needs to get downhill in the run game and run right at it.
He's swarmed by the defense. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Dropping back. It's Bachmeyer. That's reeled in. It's Phillips. Tackle after he makes the first down as the seconds tick away here in the third quarter. West Virginia is in front right now. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Takes the handoff and tests the left side. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and
it's caught. He's breaking free. He's brought down, but an explosive play through the air.
And seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence. And he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a first and goal. The offense in scoring position with a new set of downs. And they're trying to punch it in here. Couldn't quite get there, but brought down at the 1-yard line. See if the offense can punch it in on second and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. Defense makes another stop. Third down coming up.
All right, Chris, down multiple possessions here. I think they've got 2 downs to go for this. It's third down. It's inside the 5. You've got 2 calls. You can run it here. You can go play action. But if you're the head coach, you have to communicate to the offensive play caller that he has 2 downs to get the touchdown.
They stop him behind the line. That's going to set up 4th down and short. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team.
Goodness.
The field goal is good. But hold up, there's a flag in the field. If that's on the defense, it's going to be a fresh set of downs.
That's crazy work. They denied it. It's crazy.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. Keeping it on the ground here. Nowhere to run up the middle. And the Mountaineers come up to the line in the hurry-up. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's Thompson. He's got space. Goes out of bounds, but a nice chunk of yardage there. He's across the 45.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Ball handed to the running back. Nowhere to run on that play. They've got him in the backfield. That's a loss of a yard.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on, and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Running back grabs it on a screen. Oh, look out, he's got open space. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35. Mountaineers pick up enough for a first down here.
This is great game planning. All week you study these tendencies from the opposition, and here they understood that this down and distance was a great time for the defense to blitz, and they called a screen pass to take advantage. They get the blitz that they were expecting, and then it's a big play on the outside. Job. That play happens on Tuesday night, not really on Saturday.
After the run, there was a man down, injured on the field. 6th play of the drive coming up. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Shows off the moves there, but ultimately not much of a gain. The offense eager to keep this drive going, but facing a 3rd and long from the 20 now. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
The offense will stay on the field for this 4th down attempt. Dropping back, it's McDonald. He's got it, enough for a 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. He's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. 2nd down and goal upcoming. Here comes the handoff. Stop for no gain again. 3rd down coming up. And the long march continues. Offense pushing the ball down the field. 3rd and goal. Try to make it on the ground. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
That's a tremendous stop for this defense. Bend but don't break. This has been a long, successful drive for the offense, and as a head coach, you've got to reward that with points. I don't think you go for this in an obvious passing situation. Take the 3 and reward the quality series with points on the scoreboard.
And the 4th down attempt comes up short. So the ball changes hands, and the offense finds themselves back up inside their own 10. On 1st down, it's play action. That's caught. It's Lions. Breaking into the clear. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. 1st down here for this offense. They'll run it out of the shotgun. After the play, looks like a man is shaken up. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. And he's going to take a shot down the left side.
Get that shit out of here.
The pass is dropped, incomplete. Would have had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball.
You need a 2nd possession, so you got to go for broke. This ball has got to be thrown aggressively down the field. It needs to get into the end zone quickly.
Dropping back, it's Bachmeier. Looking to set up a screen pass here. One down short of that 1st down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. The offense stays on the field down multiple possessions. Easy choice. The coordinator moves to a heavy blitz look here. Caught near the sticks. It's Phillips. They make the tackle, but he converts on 4th down. BYU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Looking to throw yet again. Grab behind the line. It's Casper. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. Quarterback drops back. They're going to test the secondary. Here comes the pressure. Oh, what a grab! He was out of bounds inside the 45. 7th play of the drive coming up. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Caught behind the line. It's Casper. The Cougars looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Grab down the middle. It's Shelton. Tackle made after a big gain. After the completion, will stop the check out an injured player on the field. Down he goes. It's a sack. The offense will look to regroup here at 2nd and 11. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Running out of time in the pocket. That one sails incomplete. He threw it too far.
Chris, he's really got to be aware of where he is on the field. He was dangerously close to that pocket line. If he's inside the pocket, that really should have been grounding. To my eye, it looked like he was inside.
Gets rid of it on the move. The receiver grabs it.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Touchdown, BYU. That That's how you finish a play. Here comes the point after attempt.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
The kickoff goes out the back of the end zone, so a touchback. And the West Virginia offense is back out on the field. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on this lead, but we'll see how aggressive they get. The offense with 3 tight ends now in first down, trying to breaks into the clear. Out of bounds, but a nice gain. It's just short of the 45. One play moves the ball to the 44. It'll be first down.
To get the edge like this, you've got to take care of that edge defender, and they do a great job on the left side of this offensive line, getting it blocked up. Then you need some perimeter blocking as well. Wide receivers, selfless on the outside. Nice run right here on the toss play.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Pounding away with the run game. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. After the run, there's a man down, injured on the field. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Play fake, looking to throw. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big third down defensive play.
This offense has got to stay out of these third and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's fourth down.
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on fourth down. Fourth down, looking to throw for it. And they can't complete it. It's a turnover on downs. Defense stepping up there. That decision to go for it on fourth down doesn't work out. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Running with a purpose. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage. A solid gain of 7 on the completion. Sets up now 2nd and 3. Through the tackle.
Bullshit.
He's got a crease.
Come on, man. That's bullshit.
The senior.
Chris, running the football is so important. You can pick up first downs on these run plays. The offensive line doing a nice job. It just makes everything easier. It's easier on the play caller. It's easier on the quarterback. Everybody is relaxed when you can run the football. And here, first down for the offense.
The defense all over it. They stop it right at the line. Second down after that run on the previous play. Grab behind the line. It's Phillips. Oh, he's in the clear. Heads out of bounds after running for the first down and keep this scoring threat alive. Serious pressure now for the defense. The offense threatening. Close to the goal line with a new set of downs. Back to throw. It's Bachmeier. Catch made on the right side. Touchdown. Brigham Young.
Now we got time.
They jump on top now here in the
Now
fourth.
we got time.
Dream of these scenarios as a quarterback and as an offense. You're down, you've got to drive the field and put the ball in the end zone, and they're able to do it right here. What a great drive, great execution, and they're able to take the lead.
And this is caught. Smart call there to go for 2 and make it a 3-point game in the late stages.
I'm ready now. This a game. This a game right here now, boys.
And the kickoff will be a return. And the coverage team pens him in and brings him down. And here comes the Mountaineers offense. They must come together and execute right now. Important possession here late in the game. It's what you dream about. A Big 12 championship on the line. Can this group come through? So a field goal ties it, but a touchdown puts them in the lead. Gets them closer to that trophy. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Conference championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes?
Damn!
And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Catch made in space. Look out. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks. First down, clock stops for a moment, but no huddle here. They've got to hurry. Looking to throw here. Another clutch play for this quarterback who's having a very solid championship game, Joel. He shows the confidence they have in him in this must-win moment.
Chris, you hit it on the head. It's about the confidence, and you can see that confidence come out in the decisions that he is making. That ball is going to the proper spot. He's playing so efficient right now, and this game is going to be on his shoulders the rest of the way.
Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. And someone moved this a bit too early. And it cost him 5 yards. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Come to the line for second down and very short now. To throw, it's McDonald. Looking for a late deep shot.
Come on!
It is
Let's go! On the money!
Touchdown, West Virginia. They take the lead in the final minute. And the Mountaineers back on top.
On the
Chris,
money!
there is nothing better than playing great when greatness is needed. You're down. It's inside of a minute. This offense had to have it, and they're able to put it in the end zone. That is great stuff from this group.
Good shit.
PAT up and good. So the lead is 4 here in the final quarter. So after taking the lead, they'll kick it off here and hope the defense can hold on. They're returning from inside the 10-yard line.
Good shit.
He's
Face
brought
mask.
down,
Come
but there's a
on,
penalty
bro.
marker on the field. We're going to have to see what this is about.
Face mask. Nice.
Oh, what a mistake. A 15-yard gift to the offense when you're trying to protect the lead here late in the game. Offense getting ready for what could be their last drive. Time ticking away in the last quarter. He's brought down, but not before the game to the 42-yard line. They'll have to hurry now. Second down with the clock ticking.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
First down and 10. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Diving grab. What a play by that receiver. And the offense calls time now with 29 seconds remaining. BYU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Back to throw. It's Bachmeier. Coming after him. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone.
Bro, you gotta be kidding me!
Touchdown, BYU. They have taken the lead, but time running down. The Cougars answer right back.
What a clutch possession by this offense.
You
A
gotta be
big
fucking
moment
kidding
like
me,
this
bro.
had to have it, and they're able to execute and put the ball in the end zone. They're going to remember that drive for a long
cheating.
time.
Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen. That's good coverage there. Time to check in now with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Guys, here on the West Virginia sideline, this defense has been the star of the show today. The offense has had their back against the wall, and now is the moment. They've got to come alive. They are trailing it.
Cannot get the throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this stage of the game. Offense will need some big plays to get into field goal range. The clock, a huge factor here. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. And that's it. The game will end on one achievement this conference year. Not just because it means getting a championship ring, but what it means to the playoff. Both these coaches, Joe, told us they think winning this game should be more than enough to get into that bracket.
That's
I totally
crazy
agree
work,
with them,
bro.
Chris. I think winning this game should send a strong message to that committee in terms of the playoff that they're creating. And this is a group that I would not want to
championship game. Next stop, the college football playoff. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
That's some bullshit. They came back on that last bull. Hoopla. Good game. Good game. They came back that fourth quarter. God damn. ETA. Fourth quarter on us. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of pissed, y'all. They got me over here at the roach now. Damn, that was a big win. What'd that make us now, though? Damn, that probably bounced. That's gonna hurt our ranking. That's gonna hurt the ranking. That's gonna fuck our rankings up bad, man. Lennox Davis, Player of the Week. Okay, we're not too bad. We rank 5. We're the top 5. That's not bad. That's not bad. Heisman finalists, let's see who the Heisman finalist is. Still Petty. Yeah, I said practice, but I forgot. I'm tripping. We gotta practice. How many more weeks he got left on this? That's what we get to figure out. How many more weeks he got left. He a senior too. Damn, that sucks. Alright, let's go. Heisman time. Come on, baby. Bring it back to the Chuck.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy.
Archie
One
Manning.
name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalists. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment.
Let Penny get it.
Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who's going to win the trophy for this season.
Penny Thompson.
And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to freshman quarterback out of West Virginia.
Freshman, he's a running back. He's a running back. He's not a quarterback, he's a running back, but all right, we'll take it. Let's go. We're bringing it back to the Chuck, baby. That's all I need to see. I love to see it. West Virginia, we got us one, y'all.
And one final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity.
Yeah.
This season will forever be known as his Heisman season.
That boy Penny. Hold on, let me see. That boy Penny. Thompson, Walter Camp Award, Penny Thompson, Big 12 play. Oh, Deshaun Alexander Award, The Paul Hornringer Award, Keep on coming. John Nider, the William Campbell Award, K. Nider. Penny again, the Maxwell Award. Let's go. Come on, Penny. Teron Francis, the Jet Award. Okay, I see you. Wisconsin versus West Virginia. Let's go. Big game right here, y'all. Okay, he accepted the extension. We gotta get a defensive coordinator though. Let's go to the playoff bracket. Then we're gonna have to play BYU. Motherfucking road, bro. My man back? He's still out. Still out. Damn, bro. Come on, big game right here, y'all. First round. Against the Honey Badgers. I think this class is Honey Badgers, man. Might be wrong. Yeah, they're Honey Badgers. They're the Honey Badgers. Ugh. Big game right here, big game right here. So we can make some shake. Let's make some shake, y'all. Let's go. Again, if you're new to the channel, man, please hit that like button for me. Please hit that sub button for me. You're helping a brother out. And if you on Kickside, all my Kicksiders, please hit that like button. Hit that follow button for me. You can go to YouTube also. I'm on Token Quan on YouTube. Please and thank you. We try and run it up. Let's get it.
Welcome to Milan Prestar Stadium in Morgantown, West Virginia. The playoff is underway. We've got an intriguing matchup in front of us. It's the Wisconsin Badgers against the West Virginia Mountaineers. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Joel Klatt. Holly Rowe is working the sidelines, experiencing this incredible playoff vibe.
Guys, the Mountaineers head coach told me pregame, as you know, so much hype coming into this playoff matchup about the running back. He's coming off that Heisman Trophy win, but the coach has talked to his team about putting that behind them. He's also addressed his teammates and said, I don't care what trophies I win. What matters is us winning one together. We'll see if they're able to get that chemistry and cohesion together here to start the game. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly.
Let's go, y'all. Big game right
The
here.
kickoff team is out there, and here we go. The college football playoff about to get underway. And here's the return from inside the 5. Will be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So the West Virginia Mountaineers offense is on the field for the first time today. And the main plot line, can they get this running game going? So effective all season. They always say the key is we got to run the ball. The opponents always tell us, well, we got to stop the run. Who can win that test of wills?
Well, Chris, so far no one's been able to slow down this run game, and I think they're going to have to commit a lot of resources to stopping this running back, stopping this run game. This whole line has been dominant this year, and the more resources you commit to the line of scrimmage, that's when you've got to be a little bit wary of that ball over the top and play action. So a lot of things going on, in particular early here.
When they try the middle, but stuck for no gain. And the Mountaineers hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Looking downfield, it's McDonald. Here's a screen pass to the running back. Defense flies in. They make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. So instead of trying to pin the opponents deep with a punt, they'll go for it on 4th down. First drive of the game. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Oh, they've stopped him short. What a 4th down play, and they will take over on downs now. The Badgers offense comes out for their first possession today. This offense comes in with a lot of confidence, one of the highest scoring teams in the regular season. But now, on a bigger stage, Joel, a real premium on execution. What is this defense going to do to slow them down?
Chris, they're going to have to change up the look. If you sit there and don't disguise the coverage, this guy will just pick you apart. He's done it all year long. Their run game is solid. They are so good offensively. You've got to change up the looks. You've got to be aggressive. And ultimately, you got to be lucky. The ball has to find your hands at least once, maybe twice today.
Play fake, looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's Jackson. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. In the backfield, it's Harris. And they'll make the tackle, but it'll bring up 4th down. They are in field goal range. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Going to try to use his legs here. And on the slide, he does have enough yardage to pick up that crucial first down. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare. The quarterback's got it on the option. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball to 3. And the crowd coming to life here, trying to help this defense down in the red zone.
Good hit.
They pressure him and get him. The loss back to the 7-yard line.
Chris, you cannot take that sack. Second and goal inside the 3. You went from a two-way go as an offense, being able to run or pass, to now on 3rd down, it's an obvious passing situation. If the defense wants to...
This defense on fire. So here comes the kicking team on the field. They'll settle for 3. It'll be a 33-yard attempt here. And it's good right down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. Remember, that last possession went for it in 4th down and got stopped, ended up costing them a field goal. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, we knew they would start out with the run game. This running back has had over 1,500 yards. It's why he was a candidate for the Doak Walker Award. I love his speed and his vision. He's got to get established early if they want to have offensive success today. To play this position well, you've got to have great mechanics. And more specifically, Chris, you got to have great feet. And the footwork is just all wrong here. He never going to be
like y'all wanna
accurate,
win.
and clearly
We're gonna be out
this
first
ball
round.
is not in a place where he wants it to be.
It's a screen pass complete to the running back. And they'll bring him down. The defense fought through the blocks, and they stop him short of the first down. The offense couldn't convert on fourth down the last time in this situation. Let's see if they can this time. To throw, it's McDonald.
Damn!
They can't connect. A costly turnover on downs. The coach's choice to go for it does not pan out. On the ground, it's Palmer. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. Offense getting set. It's second down. Motion now from the tight end. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable third down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a third down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Grab behind the line. It's Harris. And following the catch, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Last thing you want to see early in a playoff game. The offense already has one fourth-down conversion. Can they do it for a second time? Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. Oh, and he's stuffed on fourth down. The defense rises up. Turnover on downs here. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Got an opening here. Tackle made at the 23 as they gain some important breathing room. Mountaineers come to the line in a hurry up. Running game is working. Let's stick with it on first down. Sophomore with a strong tackle there. Here comes the up-tempo offense.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
A draw to the back. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid game. And the Mountaineers will try to keep this drive moving.
This is a good call and really good execution. It takes some patience first from the quarterback, getting those eyes downfield. But for this draw to be successful, I think it's all about that pass set from the offensive lineman. They got to really sell that pass set in order to get the defensive lineman up the field, and then there you go for a nice little run. Good job by the running back as well.
They'll run it from the gun. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2.
Hurry up for a reason. Run it. You better run it. Run it hard, too.
Shotgun
there you go.
Here's an inside handoff. On the tackle made, but it's enough for a first
down.
down.
This bitch.
The Mountaineers line up on 1st and 10.
That is a tough physical run from this running back. I feel like
Swarm for the pass rush. A sack.
this is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick. He's got nothing to do but...
And they heave it deep downfield. Oh, he dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge gain slips through his hands. This will be the 10th play of the drive, but it's 3rd and long. Scanning the field. It's McDonald. Moves out of the pocket. He's got a man down the middle. Tackle made after a big gain all the way to the 36. And the Badgers will stop and call their first timeout. Now left with 2 of them here in the first half. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
And the Mountaineers are looking to keep this drive going. It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense.
I just love these playoff environments. It's the first half, you get a first down on a run play, and it feels big. Anytime you move the chains, you can stay on the field offensively. You're trying to build momentum, get the ball down for a score.
Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Takes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
When we talked with the coaches, they said this was their concern. Their offensive line trying to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the court.
He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. Touchdown, Mountaineers. They couldn't stop him there.
This has been their go-to guy all year long. He's got double-digit touchdowns on the year, and you can see why. If this quarterback is on time and on target, it's going to give him the ability to run after the catch, and he's able to do that here and get into the end zone early in this playoff game.
Return begins inside the 10. They stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And the Wisconsin offense back out on the field. The last time they went for it on fourth down, didn't get it, and it ended up costing them 6 points. And they bounce back here. A pop pass on the jet sweep. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense.
Chris, I always assume that a corner can just cover because he's a corner. But what I always love to see is my favorite part of watching a corner play. Is he physical in the run game? Will he come up there and make a tackle? I know this is a little pop pass jet sweep, so it's technically a pass, but this is a physical run fit from a corner on the outside. Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
There's no one to throw to there on third down, and now it's a fourth down coming up. And the Badgers will line up to boot it away. And the offense forced to punt for the first time tonight. And here's the return. And he's brought down immediately on that one. Had a gutsy to try a return, but the coach may have preferred a fair catch. Off the play fake on first down. Looking for his big tight end. Pass is going to be incomplete. He was really lucky to avoid the pick there. And after the incompletion, we have a man shaken up. Offense facing a 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Fires it on the move.
Well, you got to start catching the ball.
Incomplete. There was a lot of contact.
God damn.
Brings up third down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. To the air, it's McDonald. Oh, they've got him for a sack on third down.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on third and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hands.
And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. The first play of this. Set up at the 34. Offense will keep it on the ground here. And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line.
Really solid stuff from this offense here. Quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO the run-pass option that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling.
Well, in our meetings, this defense told us they're going to be ready for these plays. They understand the looks and the motion, and they know that this offense loves to use these, in particular early in a game. And here they are trying to go to that well, and sure enough, defense is ready for it.
It's caught. He's got room. He goes out of bounds, but moves the ball across midfield. And the Badgers will line up on 1st and 10. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. Runner finding some space there. That's a solid gain on the ground. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. West Virginia is in front right now, and the first quarter is in the books. What is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. Through one period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just feel different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the second? So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. On the run, it's Palmer.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage second and third down opportunities.
They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. We're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. And the Badgers line up with a first and goal. Big pass. Here comes a jet sweep. And the freshman brings him down quickly. Red zone's been a struggle. 3 points in 3 possessions down here. And they find the end zone on second and goal. Tight end goes in motion. Handoff inside, looking for the touchdown.
Oh, shit.
Stop right at the line. This is a stubborn defense backed up against the goal line. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. The pass rush closing in. Oh, he breaks free.
Oh, hell no.
Touchdown, Badgers.
That's not up on the tackle.
On top. That's a great decision from this quarterback, and really no man's land for the defense. Once the quarterback is out there, he's loose, it's short yardage. All he needs to do is be decisive, run it into the end zone. He's able to do so for 6.
Bringing it out, it's Shelton. Tackled at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
That play is blown up. Defense makes the tackle in the backfield. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Close to the tight end. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. Breaks free, and he might be gone. Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a first down. After the completion, we'll stop to check out an injured player on the field. First down now at the 44. A lot can change in one play. Suddenly, this offense out near midfield. And just a short gain this time. They're able to get him down. The Mountaineers looking to use the up-tempo offense here. Little eye candy here from the offense. Some pre-snap motion. Looking to pass. It's McDonald. On the run, he'll let it go. Catch is made down the middle. The tackle is made, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what that's about. Defense will have to bounce back after that PI sets the offense up with a fresh set of downs. And the Mountaineers getting set on 1st and 10.
I should have put it on 38.
They're going to run it. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain in that play. Offense in hurry-up mode. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Lets it go quickly.
No!
Window and picked off.
Motherfucker!
On the return.
You have one job. It's not to overthrow it, McDonald. God damn it,
I
Ronald.
always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks
Shit.
can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions, but the great ones come back
Man, that just
right away.
pissed
and they
me
play
off.
better because of that.
Oh, that
We'll
just
see
pissed
how
me
he
off.
reacts the rest of the game.
Ah,
They bring it
nigga.
down, but a solid 9
All right, come on,
lead
y'all.
sets up a
Damn,
second short.
bro.
Second down.
You had
after
one
that run
job.
previous play.
One simple ass job.
Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Hands off to the left.
Man,
Brought down, but it's past the line to
ball. That's the damn
These
ball.
are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's
Calm
second
down,
down, you
calm
move the
down.
chains.
We can
That's
all-
all
we can
great.
all just win it, then
That's
just
the
pick up the
exact type of
pace.
run that you can
Come
play off
on.
of later in the game.
Pick
Get
up the
play action.
pace.
He's got space. Making
Bro, wrap up on the damn tackle. God damn it. Nigga.
Touchdown, Wisconsin. He would not be denied. They couldn't get him to the ground.
Chris, there he is, getting on the board early in this playoff game. We knew coming in this guy would be the bell
Shit.
cow. He would be the focal point of the offense. That's
Oh.
why he's had
Oh.
double-digit
I got
touchdowns on
stressed
the year.
out, man. We down
they
to
relied
10.
on him throughout the
Might
regular
be down by
season.
11.
They will do so again here in these playoffs.
About to be down by
And the
fucking
kick is
11
up and
points,
good.
man.
They
We was
tack on
up.
a point
We
to
was
the
doing
lead.
good.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now
Down
the kickoff team
11.
out there to kick it away.
About to be at the half. I think they get the ball back two at the half. Come on, man.
On the kickoff is
Come
Hammer.
on,
Sails
man.
out the back of the end zone for a touchback.
What kind of fuckery is this?
And the West Virginia offense is back out on the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here.
Come on. We was built for this. We 4 tough. Built to last.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
Who's paying these niggas?
At the 25, it's second
Bro, they
and
got
10.
bounties on this
Can they
or
make it a
something?
third and manageable here?
Somebody paying.
Off play action, he's looking
Ah!
but they don't make the
Throw it
connection. That
ahead
one
of the
is
throw.
incomplete.
He got his back turned.
No,
Throw it ahead of him.
no. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The
Oh,
defense
my
is all over that. The
goodness.
eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know
Finally.
exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction. Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a third down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
Fresh set of downs for the offense, first down. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Dropping back, it's McDonald. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got...
Makes the catch and has space. And they bring him down after a solid gain, but it's still well short of the first down marker. Challenging spot for the offense. It's third down and long from the 45. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Running back has it on a screen now. Play never had a chance. Defense grabs him for a loss. Here we go. It's fourth down and long from the 42. A chance for the defense to make a stop and take over in plus territory. From the shotgun, drops back. Caught quickly. Inside the 45.
Come on.
He make the tackle, but...
All right, y'all. I gotta go. But if you in the chat right now, man, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I don't know if y'all feel like just waiting around, but I gotta head out for a second. I gotta go somewhere. But I'll be back in like 10, 20 minutes. So, fuck it. I'm gonna leave it up. I'm gonna leave the stream up. Actually, I'm gonna put it on a crazy video or something. There you go. Watch this boxing fight. Y'all watch this boxing fight while I go do what I gotta do. We'll be back. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, please. Thank you. Let's go.
So a little bit of urgency in the corner of Curiel right now. They want the last shot to be the most emphatic one. There's a right hand from Randall.
And it's good advice, because when you have a target that's not stationary moving, you gotta touch them in order to land the big shot. But because if you try to land that big shot in your first attempt, the first try, you're gonna fall on balance, then you'll be vulnerable to a sharpshooter like Randall. So throw some punches away to break that distance, then you can load up on a shot.
Randall staying in the pocket right now.
You can see that Randall has good pop in his punch. You know, the heavier hands is Curiel, but Randall with the wide shoulders, he turns all his torque into him, and he has good pop behind his punches, even though his knockout ratio is not high.
Yeah, and I was just talking to Robert Garcia about how this fight's going. He said, we got to make this a more physical fight. We've got to make it more of an inside fight. Like some of the stuff that Curiel's doing, but he wants to make this an inside fight. Got to close the distance, he said, over these next few rounds.
Make it ugly, huh, Sergio?
And look, and when you miss that first punch like Curiel just did, he has to throw other shots. But that's the thing about missing. When you don't touch anything, you get discouraged. And Curiel's missing that left hook. He's not going to be throwing a right hand after that. And that's credit to the footwork of Randall.
Well, Randall had gone 7 straight victories without a KO until his last win, June 27th, when he stopped Jesus Maldonado, just his 4th career stoppage. You can hear the corner yelling 2-1. Sergio, to some people who may be not familiar with boxing, watching tonight on TNT, what do they mean by a 2-1?
Well, look, the 1 is the jab, the 2 is the straight right hand, but then you want to alternate it by throwing the right hand straight down the pipe, and then you throw a power jab. So you just switch it up from a 1-2 to a 2-1.
Good exchange there from Randall in the pocket. Landed a good body shot.
Randall's doing good. I like the confidence. He's fighting really calm and relaxed, so he's not going to be able to get tired. Just a very crafty, spoiler-type fighter is Quinton Randall.
Well, the biggest name on the resume of Randall, a defeat to Brian Norman Jr. He told us, look, I was sick in that fight. I was about 50%. I should have pulled myself out. Instead, I decided it was too big of an opportunity. I tried to fight anyway. Bad idea. But he promises no excuses tonight.
As soon as Curiel lands 2 shots, you see Randall smothering him and not letting him get started. Good game plan by Quinton Randall coming to this fight.
Hey, you can really hold your ground now. All that shit's so slow for you. You can catch and react, right? Huh? Okay, stay a little more tight and let's catch and react off it. We got a beat on him though, okay? He lands 1 shot, they might give him the round, okay? Everything's good. Just get a little busy or something. Same thing. A little busy. Ain't nothing here. Right? This is nothing, right? All right, pick it up. All right.
Randall with the long punches, keeping that range, not letting Curiel get inside and even attempt to dig to the body. And that's been the game plan by Randall, not loading up on shots and just keeping Curiel off him and keeping him in at bay with those long arms.
You heard Bobby Benton saying this guy ain't nothing, Sergio. Talking about Curiel. The disrespect.
And that's the confidence that he brought when we spoke to him earlier in the meetings. I mean, they are ready for this fight. And the strategy is there, but can he carry that strategy to the second half of the fight? That's going to be the tricky part with those 35-year-old legs of Randall.
And Benton also telling Randall, look, let's stay in the pocket a little bit more. Catch and shoot now. We've got this guy's timing figured out.
Well, if that's the case, then he can't stay in the pocket and stay in the fire. But this is going to be an interesting moment for Curiel. He needs to press the gas and take it to another level, or else Randall's going to keep catching and countering. But he has to continue coming after that.
That'd have been the best fight, or the best punch of the fight for Curiel.
Yeah, and he let him off the hook. He needs to keep going forward, even if it means taking 1 shot to land 2.
You know, I just asked Bobby Benton in the corner of Quentin Randall, what are you seeing? He said, hey, we're dominating out there. We've won 3 of the first 4 rounds. We figured this guy out. He wants Randall to keep being active, but he's encouraging him to stay in the pocket more. Doesn't need to move around as much. He believes that Quentin Randall has figured Raul Curiel out.
Good right hook by Curiel around the guard. Partially blocked, but he could tell it rocked Randall a little bit.
That right hand landed. So, do you agree with that, Sergio? Randall being more stationary? Looks like he's taking some unnecessary shots this round.
I don't agree with the domination, but I think he's in control. Those are 2 big differences. But I would think they're comfortable where they are right now in the first half of the fight, you know, going towards Randall.
This is the 3rd fight in 3 months for Randall. He said, I wanted to be sharp when I got a call for a fight like this. And he looks pretty sharp. Nice left there.
Yes, he does. And landing a 1-2-3 and nothing with power, but they're definitely landing and building points. Curiel needs to punch anytime he's in there with a free hand. Keep punching on one side. Force the referee to start giving warnings to Randall for clinching and holding. And that's how you bring momentum more on your side.
Good uppercut there, and then Curiel answers back. As we approach the final 10 seconds of round number 5. Good head movement.
Listen, you can't be at bay. You gotta get on the inside and win these rounds. All right, and then you gotta pick up your hands. Throw two upstairs just to throw away those shots and land the hard shot downstairs. And then lift up your hands. Anytime you see him block and have the high guard, you dig down to the body. But you gotta finish this round strong.
You know, Robert Garcia's been around a long time. He knows what he's seeing. I think this fight is competitive, and I think after that round by Curiel, it's gotten closer. But this is a 10-round fight. I think Quentin Randall's had a lot of success in the first half of it.
No one's really dominated any of these rounds, so who knows what the judges' scorecards look like.
And Curiel has been applying pressure, which is something that judges sometimes default to in a bit of a close round. Randall's best weapon has been that jab.
How does it feel like it's going to you, Sergio?
Look, Curiel is accustomed to aggression. That's why that fight with Alexis Rocha was so exciting. That fight with Jordan Panton had good shots that he landed. He was a strong fighter. But Randall's a complete opposite. He's always on the back foot. He's tricky. He doesn't load up on shots. He has long arms and a long jab. And right now, I would feel real comfortable being Quentin Randall in this fight. I think it's Curiel that's going to have to do some adjusting now.
But look, Chris, you know this better than anybody. There's an A side in a fight, and there's a B side in a fight. Randall is the B side. He can't count on these close rounds going in his favor.
There's no doubt. Raul Curiel is the prospect. Raul Curiel is the golden boy fighter. That has been a variable in the past. There's no question. But I think Randall's fighting a pretty good fight. Long way to go, though. You've still got 4 rounds left in this fight. And Raul Curiel has shown in fights against guys like Rocha, in a fight against Jordan Panton, that he is still dangerous in the second half of fights.
See, there shouldn't be lulls in action like this if you're the younger, fresher fighter, Curiel. That is exactly what Randall and older fighters want. They don't want, you know, an active, high-volume fight. Fuse and fuse is what they want. Curiel needs to throw 4, 5, 6 punch combinations in order to get Randall out of there.
And I keep going back, Sergio, to the motivation factor in a fight like this. Raul Curiel wanted to be fighting in some kind of title eliminator. He wanted to be fighting someone like Suleiman Sissoko. We just saw, and we talked about Charles Conwell a year and a half ago. He lost a significant fight because he took his opponent a little bit too lightly, looked at the tape and said, you know what, I'm better than him. I can beat him that way. I'm not saying Curiel did that, but coming in heavy, maybe being a little more sluggish than we're used to seeing, these are all variables in a fight like this.
That long jab of Randall is such a unique weapon.
And he does a good job smothering punches without making it seem like he's desperate. You know, Randall's clever. He's a clever fighter. He throws a long jab, keeps you at bay. Then when Curiel does break the distance, he smothers you and just does enough clinching to where the referee's not going to say anything.
Yeah, but all that being said, that was a good three-punch combination that Curiel landed a moment ago. And his shots are the heavier shots these last few rounds.
It's not hard if you just go, okay? Relax. Everything's good. Listen, as soon as you take a step back, put your hands in his face. It don't have to be a lot, okay? That was the first time you got hit that round. Hey, give me a deep breath. Let it out slow. We're in shape, baby. Right now, we're just getting warm. All right? As soon as you take a step back, I need your hand in his face. The other thing I want you to do is take a short step to your right and run your combination off there, right, left, right, okay? Because he's leaning forward. When he misses you, his hand's all the way cocked. If you take that step instead of crashing into him, you can fire him up. Here you go.
I like precise instructions in the corner when they give you exactly the roadmap they envision you having success.
Not only that, but look at how calm he is. You know, a fighter feeds off that. If you could hear those instructions and it sounds like there's worry in the voice of your trainer, then you know that maybe he's not telling you the complete truth. But calm, relaxed, and precise, excellent instructions, excellent corner work.
But at the same time, you want that Teddy Atlas fireman that he gave to Tim Bradley. When you need it, you got to be able to pull that guard out.
See, Randall's been here before. You know, he's fought 6 undefeated fighters in the past, and he's been able to beat a couple of them. Right now he has another undefeated fighter, and he's doing really well. It's going to be Curiel who's going to have to do something and push the fight more to make it more convincing and not have these close rounds going someone else's way.
Randall got a late start as a pro, at least, after a decorated amateur career, turned pro at 28 years old. He's now 35. Right now, looking pretty good. He's a points fighter, no doubt about it. Curiel would love to just be able to fight down on the mouthpiece like he's doing here and hammer the body and throw in an uppercut here and there. Right hand from Randall.
That's an interesting punch that Curiel's throwing to a taller fighter, is that uppercut on the inside. I don't see an opening for an uppercut, and Curiel keeps throwing that shot. It's the hooks around the guard that I think would suit him best, and of course, digging downstairs and doubling and tripling up body shots. But without the jab, it's going to be hard to control the distance and dictate the aggression.
An interesting note about Curiel, he has 14 knockouts, and he's scored knockouts in every single different round of a fight, including round 10. So he's always got that power to go to. But landing it seems to be the problem for El Cougar.
Yeah, and it's not really a heavy single shot that knocks opponents down. It's combinations. It's putting 4 or 5 punches together. It's body shots. And right now, if you can't even land one clean shot on Randall, don't expect him to land the combinations that I was just talking about.
Neither fighter has had a big moment in this fight. These rounds just kind of dance along. makes judging difficult.
He's getting desperate, all right?
And you can see the shirt with the face of Hannah Rapp on it, the women's boxer who was tragically killed earlier this month. Texas-based women's boxer, 26 years old, killed in a vehicle-related crash. Obviously, Quentin Randall, based in Texas. Bobby Benton's gym is in Texas. They're honoring the memory of Hannah Rapp in this fight.
Got your second win that round. Your energy's back. Let's go now. Come on. It's your goddamn night. Let's go, okay?
3 rounds to go here from Las Vegas, Nevada. I don't think either fighter can have any comfort thinking they're decisively winning this fight.
I think if you're Quentin Randall, though, you've got to enter these last 3 rounds fighting like you're behind. Because even though it may be a tie, it may be that you're up a round or 2, you're going up against the A side, the prospect, the guy that's got big things in store for Golden Boy. You've got to go out and try to seize this moment. You can't let it slip away from you.
Agreed. I mean, a close fight's not going to be enough for Randall. He's going to have to really put a button on it and really do something he's never done, and that's take chances. Even though he possibly could be ahead, he's having good moments.
Don't you can see that combinations like that, Sergio. Like, these are heavier shots. Like, Quentin Randall's been able to land some jabs, get out of the way, but when a judge is looking at how to score a round, it's shots like that, combinations like that, that linger with them.
Absolutely, and Curiel's always been on the front foot, and some judges just like a guy coming forward, pushing the fight.
Well, I feel like Randall's been much more stationary than I thought he'd be tonight. That's because he says he's kind of figured out the timing. He's kind of willing to stand right in the middle of the ring and trade like this.
That, and like I said earlier, he's not intimidated by the power. You know, that's the reason he was able to go a distance with a championship power puncher like Norman.
Speaking of Brian Norman, Chris, do you think Devin Haney's going to have to fight him again?
I think there is a 0.0% chance that Brian Norman fights Devin Haney next.
Isn't that the next man up?
I think that doesn't matter one bit, Todd.
All right. Well, you're supposed to figure out the landscape for us. Who's Devin fighting next if it's not Keyshawn?
We shall see. But it will not be Brian Norman Jr. I did send a message to Sean Gibbons, who represents Manny Pacquiao, who's ranked somewhat inexplicably number 4 in the WVU rankings. He said for the right money, Pacquiao would be interested in a fight against Devin Haney, but those words, for the right money, carry a lot of weight.
Yeah, all these guys they all want the big payday now, you know. The thing about the welterweight division, a lot of names, a lot of power punches, a lot of excitement, but, you know, the price tag has gotten really high.
Right hand from Curiel. Right on the button. It may have wobbled a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Quentin Randall's finally hurt. A nice right hand right on the tip of the chin. And this is the moment. This is when Raul Curiel, all will be forgiven if he can stop the tricky Randall, something no one else has been able to do.
Randall's never been stopped, never been knocked down. Best round of the fight for El Cougar.
Listen, you don't smother your punches, okay? So when you get inside, take a little step back. Take a little step back, and then come back and attack. There's a delayed right hand. That actually caught Randall off guard. See how that little pause? That little pause is what actually tricked Quentin Randall from getting hit with that right hand, getting lined up by that right hand of Curiel. Very tricky. A little long jab, pause, throw that straight right down the pipe.
And it got him right on the temple, Sergio, and those can be deceptively dangerous because that punch didn't look like it had a ton of mustard on it.
No, it didn't, but it had accuracy and timing. Sometimes you got to break the momentum, you know, instead of always punching, you know, pop, pop, pop. You know, sometimes it's pop, pause, and then pop, pop.
Like popcorn.
This is where Randall's got to dig deep here. It feels like these last few rounds have gotten away from him a little bit. He did good work in the first half of the fight, but I don't think he swept the first 5 rounds. And Curiel seems to be building a little bit of momentum over these last 3 rounds.
It could certainly hang in the balance over the next 2 rounds. Every round very close and competitive. Not a lot separating these two.
You see that step right there by Raul Curiel. That's what Robert Garcia has been calling for over these last couple of rounds. Wants to see him take that step right, cut the ring off, prevent the escape from Quentin Randall, who's been doing a lot of moving to his left.
And I would like to see a long jab to the body or a long right hand to the body from Curiel as well.
Stop, I got you. Come on.
You want to try to spear a tall opponent in half. You know, get him a little bit more stationary, tell him to bend down, then you can loop your shots over the top.
Oh, there's a left hand for Curiel, who had to run and chase Randall down.
Yeah, just not a lot coming back from Randall in these last few rounds.
Yeah, and terrible optics for the judges when you turn your back on your opponent and literally try and run away, and then he clips you with a shot. So another good round here for the Mexican. The number 7 ranked welterweight contender according to Ring Magazine. Coming off a unanimous decision win over Jordan Panthen. That fight took place after the original opponent, Alexis Rocha, withdrew during fight week. So Curiel, being the tough warrior he is, went up a weight class to fight Panthen.
See, this is where the bad optics you were talking about, Mannix, is. Randall's now kind of running away, and even though Curiel's not landing anything big, he's pushing the fight, and then when he does get Randall stopped, he's just punching at anything.
Yeah, and you've seen another strategic change from Randall, whereas he was standing in the pocket in the middle rounds. These last couple of rounds gotten back on his bike, but he hasn't been throwing as much as he was in the early rounds. The early rounds was able to get away with it because he was popping with that jab, throw a couple of combinations, get in, get out. This time, the movement's there, but the shots aren't coming back.
Agreed.
Referee saying that was not a knockdown.
Yeah, Randall pushed him down. He put his weight on him.
I mean, I'll be interested to see what the advice is from Bobby Benton in the corner of Quentin Randall here, because you've got to go into this 10th round. Believe me, you need at least a knockdown to win this fight.
Still counting down the minutes to our main event of the evening, and there is William Zepeda, who throws hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of punches every fight.
Yeah, he does, and he is a refreshed version of William Zepeda. Took almost a full calendar year off after that fight against Shakur Stevenson, and told us he really needed it. He had 3 tough fights in the span of 9 months against Tevin Farmer and Shakur Stevenson, and he is ready and rested for that man, Lamont Roach Jr., who has been on a heck of a rise since that first pro loss to Jamel Herring. Back-to-back draws, but you won't find too many people in Boston, or in boxing and in Boston, that believe that Lamont Roach didn't deserve 2 wins in those fights. So even though the record doesn't reflect it, Lamont Roach fighting his best boxing right now.
And I really do think that Roach is an expert at catching and countering and not letting a guy that is accustomed to throwing 100 punches around. I'll be surprised if Zepeda throws 100 punches in one of these rounds. Roach is just too sharp of a counterpuncher.
No, I don't think he's not going to try, though. I don't think William Zepeda is going to evolve too much as a fighter at this stage of his career.
Well, let's see how aggressive Quentin Quick Draw Randall is here in the 10th. Around you believe he has to have, but Curiel's probably thinking the same thing. I got to win the 10th.
Yeah, I think both these guys probably look at the first half of the fight and say it could have gone either way some of those rounds. You've got to try to win this one. But for me, I think more of the desperation is going to be on the part of Quentin Randall, who is really starting to allow Curiel to dictate the pace, land the heavier shots in the second half of this fight.
There's that jab I was asking downstairs. See, that cuts opponents, and it doesn't look like much, but it does take away a little bit of wind, and then it gives the confidence to a fighter coming forward if he's able to land a hard jab down to the torso area, right in the breadbasket.
Couple good body shots there from Curiel.
Up next, it's our co-main event of the evening. It's for the IBF World Title. Raymond Murataya taking on Robson Conceição, the Olympic medalist, gold medalist out of Brazil.
A good right hand there from Curiel. Really started to tee off at this point on Randall.
And true to form, we mentioned it earlier, Curiel finishes strong but seems to start slow.
You know, if Quentin Randall winds up losing a decision in this fight, he's really going to kick himself for the lack of output over the last 5 rounds. I thought he fought a really good fight in the first half. Then kind of stood in the pocket a little bit more and didn't win a lot of those exchanges. He allowed Curiel to get back into this fight, be the more physical fighter, land the heavier shots, and if it doesn't go his way, that's probably going to be the reason.
Yeah, but that's what age kicks in, and that's why I was curious to see how he was responding in the second half, and we're seeing that he's every bit of the 35 years. Even the balance is not there. Even when he's getting hit, he backs up, and the strength is not under them. The legs are a little bit more loose. He doesn't have the same bounce like he did earlier.
40 seconds to go. We're in the 10th and final round between these two super welterweights.
Oh, good body shot there by Curiel.
Curiel missed weight, came in over a pound heavy, but it doesn't seem to have affected him. So this will go to the judges' scorecards. How many early rounds did Randall bank? Because the last few rounds certainly went to El Cougar.
I agree. I think that's exactly what Curiel needed. You know, make it a more physical fight, coming forward, throwing punches. You weren't going to land anything cleanly, but I think you're the only one pushing the action, and I think that cost Randall the second half of the fight.
Well, Randall said, I'm going to box his ears off. I want a 10-0 shutout. He certainly won't get that, although he did look
Cool out, dude. Tomorrow.
But in the end,
I'm trying to cool out tomorrow, dude. All these chores and shit, bro.
Sergio, can you make a case that Randall won the fight? Maybe a draw?
A draw, yeah, but
Cal, you need to be quiet too. All that damn yapping and barking and crip walking.
Yeah, I thought the first few rounds
We ain't got time for that.
were competitive. I might have shaded
All my life I had
the
to
first
fight.
3.
I'll be damned if you
Really,
act
when you
like
get
that.
to that 5th round on, it just seemed like Curiel was the heavier-handed fighter.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big fight though tonight.
The things I
Who
take
y'all
note
got
of
winning?
is the number of times a guy acknowledges when
Zapita.
and that was happening
Lamont
a lot
Roach.
with Quentin Randall. He was nodding his head, smiling, shaking his head to indicate that didn't hurt. That seemed to happen a lot in the second half of the fight. If there was a difference maker, it's going to be the power and the pressure of Curiel over those final 5 rounds.
A little thirsty. I'm a little thirsty. I usually
Sergio.
yeah, the round 10, it was pretty much all in Cougar. I think Curiel landing shots like that, and the right hand started landing more cleanly.
I lie.
The later this fight goes, because those arms, those long arms of Randall were tired. He was fatigued. He kept dropping them. The pop and the speed weren't there anymore, and Curiel didn't have no respect for that right hand.
Walking down the street,
The
bang
later this
bang.
fight got.
Well, Randall seems to believe he may have done enough as he beats his head to the music. Curiel, deep breath as well. The numbers are in. Mark Prado has the decision.
10 rounds in the center of the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, here in the fight capital of the world, Las Vegas, let's make some noise. These two warriors just went all 10 rounds in the center of the ring. We now go to the judges' scorecards.
Chill out. God damn, girl. You just barking and yapping for no reason. Be quiet. Chill.
Sean McCarthy, who had it 97-93, and Patricia Morris Jarman, who had it 100-90. The winner by Tampico,
Fish on there,
Mexico, Raul
It's raining. It's raining outside. It's thundering. I'm sorry.
We know what Patricia
It's gonna
Morris-Jarman
storm. I
thought
can't
of
control the
work
weather.
that was being
You
done.
gotta man up sometimes in your life. You can't be scared of thunder and shit all your life.
95,
I know.
that.
know.
97,
be good, though,
93,
I
I can see that
promise
as well. I can see Randall winning 3 of the first 4
You
rounds.
my
As
dog.
Bobby Ben suggested that he did, and Raul Curiel taking over from
No.
100 to
Belong
90.
to a warrior.
No respect
You
for the
alright?
early work,
Stop
the
all that
jab,
crying.
the movement,
Man
the
up.
ring generalship of Quentin Randall. That to me was surprising, Sergio.
There was no way
Hey, with
possible
chest
this was
movement.
a shutout
Yeah,
type fight. 190 is ridiculous. Quentin Randall had some moments in the first half of the fight, and I don't get it. 190 shutout. Another judge has it a draw. But regardless,
I mentioned earlier, sometimes the judges will give the close rounds to the A fighter, and she gave every single close round to Raul Curiel, who gets a sweep on her scorecard.
and it was a clean right hand like that, but that was towards the second half. In the later rounds, where Curiel did what he had to do. It was a frustrating fight in the beginning, but he did what champions do, and that's close out strong.
Well, certainly not the most exciting fight, but it was a win for Raul El Cougar Curiel, who hopes he finally gets a world title fight. He's won a lot of the title eliminators, Chris, but that doesn't seem to mean much nowadays.
No, he should be in another fight with Lexus Rocha. Performances like this, I think, will move him a step closer. As you look at some of these fight stats, 33 jabs landed to 32 for Quentin Randall. Quentin Randall was throwing that jab all night long. I thought Curiel did a nice job of deflecting it in the second half of the fight. But you can see the advantages in the power punches. 49 landed, 163 thrown. A nice edge for Raul Curiel.
Coming up next, there is Robson Conceição, the Brazilian gold medalist, looking for a world
we're gonna come back to
title
these
as he
fights.
squares
We're
off for the
gonna play the game
IBF
a little more, and we're
championship
gonna come back to these
against
fights.
this man, Raymond Murataya, one of the best in the world, who promises to deliver an electrifying performance tonight. You're watching The Fight live on DAZN and TNT.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $150 in total bonuses. The crown is yours.
The impetus for Element was just a recognition that my health was impacted by inadequate electrolytes. There was nothing on the market that met the needs. It tended to be super high in sugar, woefully inadequate.
Well, buddy, it's
again,
raining.
When I finally
You
did
ain't
get
performing
my
right now.
electrolytes on point, it was like a light switch.
What time was he supposed to go on?
We've seen this play out across thousands of health journeys.
Damn, that
So
sucks.
Element can be
Niggas
just as
wait all
meaningful
night.
for you.
Then it started pouring down. Shout out to the baby.
Introducing Blue Chew Gold.
Hey,
Because
careful what you play.
connection isn't a switch. It's a sequence. Attention, timing, presence. Blue Chew Gold is formulated.
You got that motherfucker loud as hell, does by the mic.
Look at all these white people.
Oh, you actually got it packed.
Yeah, the whole Shawnee football field.
Nah, it ain't a lot of people there. I thought it was more people than that.
That was an hour ago.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say for a festival, that motherfuckers, that whole
Look
lot.
over the way over there. That's people, babe. Those are all people.
That's not a lot of people.
All the way back there. Those are all people.
Okay.
babe.
That's solid. I thought it was just the. I was like, that look a little patchy. All right, y'all, let's get. Shout out to the baby, though, man. Shout out to the baby for sure. Shout out to
What? My man met Waka Flocka. He got him on
Yeah.
live.
That nigga Martique with Waka Flocka. Waka Flocka, man, you don't get the fuck out of my.
His name's not Martique, it's Martise.
Martise, Teak, Tech.
No, he specified that on a post. He said it's Martise.
I would go by Martech, like I'm carrying a tech. Bah!
Well, he's not on that kind of time.
He should be.
Well, he's not.
That's what type of mayor we need. He would have really got elected then if he was on some gangster shit. Like, man, we here to take over this bitch. Nigga had all the YNs out there voting for his ass. I would have voted for him. And I ain't a YN. I'm a homie.
He'll be ruled down there. What a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare. Wisconsin will go ahead and use their second timeout. Just the one timeout remaining now in the half. The Mountaineers looking to keep this drive rolling. They'll run it here. He's got a crease, has a path to the end zone. They finally stop him, but that gain is good.
Did he get that, y'all? Y'all think he got that touchdown? Where's that knee down at? That knee down right there. Now that ball ain't crossed that line.
Did you check the mail today?
No.
First and goal.
Where's the hole at? Where's the hole? Where's the hole at? There's the hole of this bitch somewhere. They hit like how about like my. This bitch ain't hitting high like my Elroy's to hit, yo.
Hello? Hello?
Who called you?
Hello?
We gonna set that bitch aside real quick. That's it, man. It's weird.
The defense backed up against their own end zone. First and goal. Handoff.
Good shit, Tyler.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, West Virginia.
I always talk about vision and patience. Back, but there's also this other trait that you've got to have to be a great player, and that's a nose for the end zone. And here he's able to take the football, and he finds the goal line, and he puts it across. Beautiful job. This is why this guy is one of the best players in America.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start with the 25. And here comes the Badgers offense back out on the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. QB decides to keep it here. They bring him down to the 32-yard line.
I really love what the offense is able to do here. Chris, they're able to keep themselves on schedule and avoid the obvious passing situation. They do that here by putting the defenders in conflict. These option plays allowing the quarterback to make the decision. He's able to get a nice gain here and create a manageable situation. Loves staying out of obvious passing, and they're able to do that, again, with conflict.
Offense gets set up here. It's third down. A keeper. He's going to try to run for it. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the quarterback.
Strip the ball.
This is a nice game for this offense, and they keep you on schedule. Now you've got manageable situations where the entire playbook is at your disposal.
It's a run to the left.
Gotcha.
Goes backwards.
Got him in the backfield.
Yards there.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just
Got him in the
swarm the
backfield.
ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier, and a great tackle in the backfield.
Here's a throw underneath to the tight end.
He got
They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch. Closer to the marker.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake,
looking for a man deep down the middle.
Bro, how? He just bossed you.
Brought down to the 12.
Oh my goodness.
Puts him in great scoring position.
Just straight moss that nigga, bro.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. And the Badgers with 1st and 10 here.
Fuck, hold on, bro. How did you allow that? Bro, double coverage. No. He straight up douched you. You all right?
Yeah, my friend, I think she butt dialed me.
Oh.
But I didn't know for sure she's at work, and I was concerned. I gotta tell you something.
I'm on stream.
It's nothing bad. Patrick said that he thinks Graceland made the team. But he said don't get too hyped. He asked the coach's wife. He said to let you know that hard work paying off.
I'm trying. This nigga really got mossed just now. God damn, he got mossed.
Here's the handoff. Powering through it.
Come on.
They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on 3rd down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on 1st down. You give up games like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on 1st down.
Bring him down short of the goal line, but it's 1st and goal from the 2.
Well, here it is. This is exactly what we anticipated from this matchup and this offense more in particular. We knew we were going to get these option concepts in the run game. This quarterback is a very good player, but the
and he's in for the score. Touchdown, Badgers.
This guy has such a nose for the goal line. Now, 2nd rushing touchdown of the game, and I'm telling you, anytime he's close, he's getting that ball across the goal line. There is no doubt about it. He is so good in that situation.
And the PAT is good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. And the returner will be brought down. And the West Virginia offense is back out on the field. Not a whole lot of time remaining before halftime to cut into this lead. So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. And they'll tackle him about the 23-yard line. They'll crank up the tempo here on 2nd down. The time is running out. To the air, it's McDonald. Caught over the middle, it's Hamilton. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and it's...
Look out, he's breaking free. Tackle is made, but that's good for a 1st down at the 47. Now the Mountaineers use the first of their 3 timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center, guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Looking deep down the left side. But this one is broken up. Ball's incomplete.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
Makes the throw across the middle of the field. He's got it with room to run. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain. They move the 6. They'll bring to the line here on 1st down now. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Quick throw over the middle. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Tackle is quickly at that catch, but moves the ball to the 12 for red zone opportunity. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And it's incomplete. The defender.
the Lightning, yeah. They said, here's the Yin Yang Twins and Waka Flocka. There you go.
Where they perform tomorrow?
They don't know yet.
Yeah, they just get refunded.
Well, they said that the concert is being rescheduled and all tickets will be honored for the new date.
Because I said they're just gonna get refunded.
Same time as the football. Now it's second down.
It happens.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
Has caught
touchdown.
And he scores. Touchdown, Mountaineers. That's a big moment here in this playoff game to get points before halftime, knowing the other side is going to get the football to begin the third quarter. Joe, exactly what they were looking for.
Chris, that's exactly right. The last thing that they wanted to do is afford a chance for the opposition to double up and get a late score in the second quarter and then get the ball in the third quarter. This is a tremendous drive to be able to stick the ball in the end zone, then go in at halftime and regroup, look at film, and get a real good cohesive plan for this second half. Because here we go. We got one half of football left to move on in this playoff.
The coverage team brings him down at the 26. And the Wisconsin offense is back out on the field. And they'll set up at the 26 for the first play of this drive. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? Oh, what a spin! The Badgers will stop the clock here, their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. One play, and they're already past the 40, first and 10. Back to pass. It's Joseph. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
Throw to the sideline, steps out after a short gain. And he goes out of bounds, but the ball's now near midfield. The offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. On third down, he drops to throw. The sure hands, it's Palmer. And they get the third down conversion. Football moves now to the 45. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Come on, y'all. We got to get this win. Big game for us. Huge game.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. We figured we'd be in store for a defensive stalemate. Instead, these two teams have moved the football on the ground. Kind of a throwback game, and I'm not sure there's any need to change it up in the second half. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
And the Mountaineers will kick this deep to begin the second half. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And play is stopped here. Looks like an injury to one of the Mountaineer players. And the Wisconsin offense back out on the field. They built the lead with an efficient running game. Let's see if they can take to the air now to start the third quarter. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
Looking downfield, it's Joseph. Bringing pressure. Grab down the middle. It's Harris. He picks up the first down, but gets drilled on the tackle.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move. here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
Brought down, but broke the tackle to produce a solid game.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With two safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
Fighting off, refuses to be stopped. Tackle made after a solid run by the junior. That's a positive sign for this running back. He hasn't really been able to get loose today, but protecting a lead in a postseason game, if you can lean on a guy like this, you feel great.
And Chris, I didn't think they would be able to build a lead with...
It's caught, and he's got a lane. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. And the Badgers will hustle to the line here to run the hurry-up.
Chris, that's a beautiful release by this wide receiver. Watch as he creates the space on the slant route, and now it's just about an accurate throw. And if you can frame this ball up and allow the wide receiver to run through the pass, now you're going to get some yards after the catch, which...
Oh, he's got open space. Tackle is made at the 8-yard line. It'll be first and goal right there. Back-to-back big plays. Defense is reeling. Set up first and goal now. Caught behind the line. It's Harris. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Wisconsin.
Chris, this is the matchup that is so difficult to stop. When you're in the red zone, you get a tight end that can go down the field and force a mismatch. That is a beautiful place to throw the ball as a quarterback. He finds his guy, and it's a touchdown.
He'll return it from inside the 5. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Breaks into the clear. Tackle made after a big gain. That play moves the ball to the 40-yard line. First down.
Beautiful design here, getting the ball to a player that you want to impact the game. Non-traditional ways, that's what it's all about for play callers and play designers. And this wide receiver is a heck of a player. You can see that speed pop off the screen. They're getting the ball to him, and
he cannot escape. It's a sack.
This is what makes this defensive tackle so good. The ability to rush the quarterback from the interior. And here, even on play action, he's able to destroy the blocks in front of him, get into the backfield, and get to the quarterback. Big.
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on fourth down at their own end of the field. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Bring him down, but not before he converts that fourth down play. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare.
The coaches told us all week that they were going to be aggressive in this ball game, and here they are being aggressive on 4th and 1. The defense is going to line up this way and give them the opportunity to run the football. Might as well take it, and they move the chains. Here we go.
They finally make the tackle, but solid gain sets them up first down at the 33.
They're doing such a good job of recognizing coverage. Watches the wide receiver, sees that it's man, so he continues to run in his route. And as a quarterback, you've got to understand that your window is going to be tighter. You're not looking for an open gap. No, you're trying to look for a window and a matchup that you like. He finds it with his wide receiver, accurate ball, and he gets some yards after the catch for a first down.
A play action, looking to throw. It's a bullet, but incomplete. Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Receiver makes the grab. They make the tackle, but the offense set up for the first down in the red zone. Mountaineers hustle to the line to run the hurry up. He hands it off from the gun. And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6. Defensive fans getting frustrated. Offense continues to march. An inside give now from the shotgun. That's a strong run. They finally tackle him down at the 4. Now we've got a whistle, got a player down on the field. Sophomore defensive back. And the Mountaineers trying to punch it in. It's 1st and goal. Wide receiver gets a shot on the ground here. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. All right, it's 2nd down and goal now for this offense. From the shotgun, handoff inside. And he's in. Touchdown, West Virginia. This has become a really entertaining playoff game. Both offenses back and forth, answering each other. Now, Joe, which side can execute better here in the second half?
Come on.
With the W.
Well, Chris, you call the biggest tennis tournaments in the world. This is one of those great volleys. Back and forth we go. These offenses trading big old forehands from the baseline. And I got to tell you, it just feels like this is...
He lost the ball.
Let's go.
Scramble.
Come on.
Recovered by the kicker team. A scoop and score. Wow. Touchdown, Mountaineers.
Special teams be hitting. Them boys be hitting. I love it.
Coach deciding to keep the offense out there, go for a 2-point conversion and extend the lead to 3. To throw, it's McDonald. He'll get into the end zone to push the lead up to a field goal now. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
Good shit.
He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And here comes the Badgers offense back out on the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it.
Got him.
The pass rush gets home.
Great job by the defense. Nobody fooled by the play-action pass. They get into the backfield and get to the quarterback.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Using his legs here. Slides down, but it's short of the 1st down. Brings up 4th down now. And the Badgers bring their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And that sets up a return. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. On that last touchdown drive, they just pounded away with the ground game. Let's see if that formula works again. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly. The Mountaineers hustle to the line to crank up the tempo.
Well, we knew that they were going to try to get this wide receiver the ball in creative ways here in the run game. I really love this design, but the defense was also ready for it. If we know what's coming, certainly they do, and they were ready for that play.
They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. They move the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs. And the Mountaineers will have 1st and 10 here.
These plays don't look wildly successful, but I tell you, they make a big impact. Getting the ball to the wide receiver in a non-traditional way here in the run game. Chris, it forces the defense to have to think about just another element of stopping this offense, and that creates indecision, and that creates plays later in the game that you can really hit them with. So a nice job here on this run.
Breaks. Here he goes. He's in for the score. Touchdown, West Virginia.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time, and when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows. You can allow for yards after the catch, all of it. And here, they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he's brought down after a solid effort on that return. And the Wisconsin offense is back out on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. That run moves the ball across the 35. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the same runner's got it again. That was a nice juke, but not much room to run. He's brought down for a short gain.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Quarterback will throw it off the run-pass option. Tackle made after a huge gain all the way to the 40.
Can do that.
Big chunk play. This offense operating at peak efficiency.
Wow, what a clutch conversion on third down there. You're trailing in the playoff here in the second half of the game. You've got to keep your offense on the field, and they're able to execute and move the chains. That's a good job for a first down.
Second down after the incompletion. Quarterback keeps the football.
Good shit.
And it looks like we have an injured Wisconsin player down. Senior offensive lineman. Third down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the third quarter. Looking to throw. It's Joseph. He lets it go on the move. And the senior quarterback puts a little bit too much on the throw. So the coach will decide to settle for 3 points here. Out comes the field goal unit. Now the Mountaineers use the first of their 3 timeouts. And they will trot out the field goal team here.
Let's go. He missed.
He missed it. Off target that time. And after the miss, they're still down by 10. And now the first play of the drive. They'll begin at the 38. Got an opening here. They make the stop, but not before he moves the football across midfield. First down at the 48.
I really love the versatility that they're using offensively here, getting everybody the ball. All these weapons need to touch the ball, and for a wide receiver, it's not always how many times you target them in the passing game, but how many times they can affect the game just touching rock. And here they're able to get the wide receiver the ball, and you can tell he's electric, and he's able to go and create a nice explosive run for him.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes...
Intercepted, picked off by the defense. Oh, he's bringing... Look out, he's in the clear. And he steps out of bounds. A solid return and a great play to set up his offense here.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes in these early turnovers, and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback. How do you...
Swarm for the pass rush, a sack.
Well, this offense better figure out this protection, because you cannot allow pressure to come right up the middle of the field, right into the face of the quarterback. I think they need to full slide. This running back is not doing a great job identifying the linebackers, and here the Mike linebackers right in the lap of the quarterback right away.
Short throw complete to the tight end. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. West Virginia is in front right now, sitting in a pretty good spot as we wrap up the third quarter, trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game sets where we have a chance. Here comes the fourth quarter. Everything to play for here. Who is going to stay alive, survive, and advance in the college football playoff? We begin the quarter with a crucial play, offense setting up for this third down. Looking to pass. It's Joseph. Bought some time, now lets it go. Caught near the sticks. It's Harris. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal yardage to the 9. A chance to get right back into this football game. It's first down and goal. The shotgun run call. Well, they make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 6. Coming up, second down and goal.
What is he doing?
They'll try to power it in right up the middle. Oh, they bring him down just short of the end zone. They'll spot it at the 1. They need a touchdown here. Down big in the fourth quarter. Third and goal. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone, but they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
They stop at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the West Virginia offense is back out on the field. Suddenly, this is a tighter game. You'd love to build a drive, choose some clock. How aggressive will they get with the play call? That game moves the ball out near the 25. Handoff from the shotgun. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. The Mountaineers come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. The shotgun handoff here. He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a first down. Offense cranking up the tempo now. No huddle.
Yeah, Chris, that looked really close, and I love the second effort from this running back, fighting for extra yards and ultimately,
oh, they trap him for a sack.
This coaching staff told us they had to be prepared to face play-action pass, and here it is. Nobody fooled. They get into the backfield and sack the quarterback. They've got to feel good about that one.
Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete.
Chris, watching tape of this free safety, he's so good in this center field position. He's got man defense being played in front of him, and so he can float wherever the quarterback's eyes go, he goes. And watch as he just floats with the eyes, and then he's able to back that ball away. What a good player.
And he never had a chance tackled in the backfield. And the Mountaineers will have to kick this away when he comes for his second punt of the game. They'll kick it away here. Ball fielded near the 35. Good coverage there. 0 gain on the return. And the Wisconsin offense back out on the field. The last possession, they had to settle for a chip shot field goal. Can they find the end zone this time out? Clear movement before the snap. That'll be a false start.
That's good.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. So the false start will back him up. Sets up a 1st and 15 now. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Ball handed off. Put it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
Scrambling around now, looking downfield. Tried to press the ball deep, but it's incomplete.
Well, he's got to put that one behind him and now move forward for this 3rd down. This is really the most important snap thus far of the game. And as a quarterback, you've got to go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about feet, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those 3 together.
He cannot escape. It's a sack.
But credit to this defense with a huge play there on 3rd down. And now in this situation, they're really forced to go for it on 4th. It's got to be your best play call. As a play caller, you look down at your sheet. What is your best play? It has to be called right now.
Coverage team makes the tackle. No gain on that return. And the West Virginia offense is back out on the field. Forced to punt last time. Trying to add points, build the lead right here. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front seven. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
Graham behind the line. It's Francis. Defense flies in. They make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
These linebackers are so fast. Watch them right here get behind the line of scrimmage. It's a big tackle for loss, and now the offense is behind the chains.
Back to pass. It's McDonald. A bullet, but it's incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
Boy, tough decision here for the head coach. I think they're probably going to...
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Fires it to the wideout. And it's intercepted. A crushing play. Could take it all the way. And he's in the clear down the right side. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Badgers. 6 points for the defense in this playoff game. What a moment. And what a moment for this defense. They've been getting picked on. Finally, they said enough is enough. They're targeting the same receiver. We're going to make you pay for it this time.
Chris, you're 100% right. They just went to the ball one too many times. You can't go back to the same receiver over and over again. The defense made an adjustment, and that adjustment paid off with a huge pick and a touchdown. That is a terrific job by these defensive backs, understanding what they were seeing and then adjusting on the fly.
And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. He's got room to run. Look out. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. The Mountaineers will crank up the tempo. The shotgun running play call. They stop them after a 6-yard gain. So 2nd and 4. No huddle now for the offense. From the shotgun now. Here's a handoff inside. Breaks the tackle to get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. And they've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard on the play.
Chris, here's the thing with these run plays to the wide receiver, the tight end, something creative like this, is that you generally have to establish a rhythm before you get to this. And I don't think that they've done that. Once you attack the defense with your traditional run game, traditional pass game, that's exactly when they're set up to get hit by these more exotic run.
It's caught. He's breaking free. And he goes out of bounds just past midfield. And play is stopped here. Looks like an injury for one of the Mountaineer players. And the Mountaineers are moving quickly down the field. They'll run it from the gun. They try to run inside, but nowhere to go. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Off the play fake, looking to pass it.
Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Mistake late in the game. Tackle after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there. Oh, it's the biggest play of the game, trying to win it in regulation, but now a turnover is giving the other team a great opportunity.
Oh, Chris, you're just sick for this quarterback. You know he's going out there trying to make a play, get his team into scoring position, but you just can't make that throw in this moment. And now what an opportunity. Like you said, now our guy's trotting on the field. He's got a drive to go down and win the game. What a moment.
On the run here. Lets it go. Not able to connect. Incomplete.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
They're going to run it here. A quick juke. Powers through.
Well, this decision is all about trust, and trust in a kicker, and this guy has shown the ability to hit from this distance, and so for me, this is a kick all day long. You send him out there and allow him to hit it through the uprights, you take the lead in this ball game here inside of 2 minutes.
Makes it look easy. And with that, they regain the lead. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
And let's check in with Holly Rowe from her sidelines vantage point.
Guys, I'm here on the Mountaineers sideline. I can see a developing situation with their quarterback and the coaches. Their QB has struggled here today with the turnovers, and there's a lot of conversation. They're showing him those mistakes on the film, trying to get him to see what he's missing. They want to get some confidence built back up in this quarterback, but right now he's shaking his head like, I've got this, I've got this. We'll see if he really does here to take the field. Guys?
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. The Mountaineers will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Brought down at the 33. That's good enough to move the sticks. New set of downs for the offense. 1st and 10.
Big tank out here.
From the shotgun now.
We got a big tank out here.
Tackle, but 1st down. And the Mountaineers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. A solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2. The offense going with the hurry-up. He hands it off from the gun, and he'll get the 1st down yards before they finally bring him down. Offense right to the line, cranking up the tempo. An inside give now from the shotgun. 5-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 5. No huddle here for the offense. From the shotgun, handoff inside. And he will be stuffed for no gain. Important 3rd down play coming up. This would be a 56-yard attempt if they don't gain anything. Looking to throw. It's McDonald. Caught over the middle. It's Hamilton. They stop him at the 23. This offense is getting close to the red zone. Game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Who's got space? They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. It's a shotgun run call. Pointer in the end zone.
Outstanding creativity from this offense. Almost hit him there and got into the end zone, but now they're set up inside the 3-yard line, and I got to tell you, you can use whatever you want. You can try to run it in, sneak it in, maybe even use play action. Everything at your disposal as a play caller here.
Wide receiver gets the ball trying for the end zone. Touchdown, Mountaineers. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
That's just a clutch touchdown for this group, and the opportunity to take the lead. But now, Chris, the pressure is on their defense. They've got to go out there and hold the lead with time left on the clock. We'll see if they can do it.
And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. And the short pass caught in the end zone. They convert the 2-point try. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return begins inside the 10. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. Scanning the field, it's Joseph. That's incomplete. Even on a 1st down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure.
Well, you're not going to execute this comeback unless you can protect your quarterback. And here he's hit as he throws. If this O-line can give him some time, he's going to be able to find somebody down the field. But again, it always comes down to protection.
After the incompletion on 1st down, looking to throw it again. Caught by the receiver. Solid gain there. He's out across the 30.
This is really good situational awareness from this offense. They understand that they need to get the ball out of bounds. Remember now, the clock is going to stop if you get the 1st down. It's going to stop if you get the ball out of bounds. So you got to work those areas of the field. As a quarterback, this ball has to go past the chains or outside the numbers. That's how you're going to move it down and get this score that you desperately need.
Tackle made after a huge gain all the way to the 40. And the Badgers will stop and call their 1st timeout. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Offense getting set for what could be their final drive down late in the final quarter. Handoff taken, trying to put it behind the big left tackle. Wisconsin will go ahead and use their second timeout. They've still got 1 more left to work with. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. With the catch, it's Coleman. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Grab down the middle. It's Harris. Able to convert on 3rd. Sets him up now. 1st down to the 22. And the Badgers looking to run some tempo here. The offense spikes the ball here, looking to preserve as much clock as they can.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the second half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. It's a good job of moving the chains on 3rd down.
Looking downfield near the end zone. Touchdown, Wisconsin. They jump on top here in the final minute. Strong answer by the Badgers. So the offense obviously declines that penalty on the defense, and the touchdown will stand. And the offense will stay out there for a 2-point try, trying to build the lead to 3 points. There's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Dropping back, it's Joseph. And it's incomplete. The try fails, and they can't add to their lead here late in the 4th quarter. Fielded in the end zone. It's Weaver. And he steps out of bounds at the 9. The offense will be backed up to start this possession. So the drive begins here backed up at their own 9. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. And the receivers got it. They stop him at the 22, but that's important breathing room on this drive. The offense will spend a timeout here with 20 seconds on the clock. Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. And the offense takes a timeout with 15 seconds remaining. Now the offense here needs some big plays to give the kicker a chance here. The clock is a factor. Delivers quickly to the left side, and it's incomplete. Just 10 seconds remaining now.
We normally see this guy make this play, and as a big tight end, you've got to play through contact. You've got to expect that you're going to get contacted right when that ball arrives, and it looked like he was almost surprised. He's got to make that catch.
The QB tries it again here on 2nd and 10. Quick throw to the left. Makes the catch and keeps that foot in bounds. That's a solid gain along the left side. So a nice throw by the quarterback. He's had a productive day. He hasn't been perfect. Joel, can he make a play here to put his team on top?
Well, Chris, I think you put it perfectly there because, again, it's about the short memory. You erase those mistakes made previously in this game, and you think about the execution moving forward, the plays that you could make, the details of what you need to...
A deep shot right down the middle. One last pass attempt, ball is incomplete.
Wanted to say, y'all. We're going to go back to it. We can't lose that game. I refuse. We worked too hard to end the season in the first round. Hell no. Bro, if that game saved, I'm going to be so mad. That shit would be beyond me. Please don't save. Hey, we gotta try our new they're trying to road glory shit's going too. But that shit Chris. Chuck. We get Chuck Norris, really, y'all. We get Chuck Norris. He a head coach, but he don't know we're not going to make him a defensive coordinator. I'll make him a beast now. Let's go. And again, man, if you're new to the channel, please hit that like button, please hit that subscribe button for me. If you're on the kick side, please go to YouTube, hit that like button, hit that sub button. YouTubers, go to kick, hit that like button, hit that follow button. Let's go. She got the world in your hands. She got to twirl, she dance.
Welcome to Milan Puskar Stadium in Morgantown, West Virginia. The playoff is underway, and we've got an intriguing matchup in front of us. It's the Wisconsin Badgers against the West Virginia Mountaineers. Before we get this first-round playoff game underway, a check with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Guys, I caught up with Coach Rich Rodriguez before the game. As you know, so much hype coming into this playoff matchup about the running back. He's coming off that Heisman Trophy win, but the coach has talked to his team about putting that behind them. He's also addressed his teammates and said, I don't care what trophies I win. What matters is us winning one together. We'll see if they're able to get that chemistry and cohesion together here to start the game. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Kickoff team is out there, and here we go. The college football playoff about to get underway. Return begins inside the 10. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Badgers offense going to get the chance to start this game off. This offense comes in with a lot of confidence, one of the highest scoring teams in the regular season. But now, on a bigger stage, Joel, a real premium on execution. What is this defense going to do to slow them down?
Chris, they're going to change up the look. If you sit there and don't disguise the coverage, this guy will just pick you apart. He's done it all year long. Their run game is solid. They are so good offensively. You've got to change up the looks. You've got to be aggressive. And ultimately, you got to be lucky. The ball has to find your hands at least once, maybe twice today.
It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. And it looks like we have an injured Wisconsin player down. Big moment early in this playoff game. They face a third down on the opening drive. Passes the 40. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down of the 47. And the Badgers hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
Well, you know the emotions, Chris, are very high. You're playing for a national championship, and as a quarterback, you go out there the first third down of the game, you want to be able to convert.
Open field ahead. Breaking tackles. Touchdown, Badgers, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game. What a tremendous opening statement for this offense to get the first points on the board, to execute like that. A long drive in this pressurized playoff game.
That's exactly right, Chris, and I've already talked about establishing early momentum and how critical it is in these big games, in these huge environments, and they were able to do that right off the rip. What a great drive and a great series for them. Terrific play calling. I thought the rhythm was solid. Line of scrimmage played well, and here they are with an early score.
So West Virginia's offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. Right away, the focus on this offensive line. Well aware of the challenge. You can't put on the tape and not see an imposing defensive front, Joel, that's been so good at getting after the quarterback. Can they handle it?
Well, I'll tell you right now, Chris, if they're in obvious passing situations, no, they cannot handle it. They've got to run the football effectively, in particular on first down. Get into those third and shorts, because if you're in third and long, there's no chance.
Same tailback, another carry. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in third and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this football? They pressure him and sack him. He'll be tackled inside the 10. The Mountaineers will have to kick this away. And the offense forced to punt for the first time tonight. Gets the kick away from his own end zone. And that sets up a return. And he's brought down immediately. No fair catch there, but that might have been the smarter play. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. The defense showing blitz here. And the wideout goes in motion. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Palmer. Breaks free and he might be. Wow, it's another broken tackle. Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 27.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
After the completion, we'll stop the check out an injured player on the field. 5-yard pickup on first down sets them up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Grab down the middle. It's Harris. The tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. 1st and goal from the 9. And the Badgers are going to keep this drive rolling. First and goal, they'll try to run it in. Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7. All right, 2nd down and goal now for this offense. Back to pass. It's Joseph. And that one is over everyone's head, beyond the end zone and incomplete. Offense moving backwards here, a long way from the goal line now. Trying to throw for it on 3rd and goal. And the pressure's on. Touchdown, Wisconsin. This offense really clicking.
This is an area that this quarterback really excels. It's his ability to extend plays outside of the pocket and then take off once it's there. This defense is going to have to do a better job of not only keeping him inside of the pocket, but once he's on the outside, someone needs to spy him. This is way too easy of a touchdown.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the West Virginia offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? The junior able to bring him down quickly. And the Mountaineers looking to use the up-tempo offense here.
Well, we knew they would start out with the run game. This running back,
he's got a crease. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. This running back continues to impress, and forget the freshman label. He's had a year of experience now. He's had a tremendous year. And, Joel, they clearly trust him, rely on him in this big game.
Chris, what I've been most impressed with is his durability. Normally, a young running back, you try to take a few of those carries off of him during the course of the year, but they have just leaned in, and he has delivered. I tell you, this is as impressive of a young running back as I've seen in a long time.
So to avoid another punt here in the second drive, they got to convert here on third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking to set up a screen pass here. And he goes out of bounds right at the midfield mark. Mountaineers getting set on 1st and 10.
Chris, you've got to be aware of this as a defense. It's 3rd and long. You know that they're going to go to a screen pass. I don't understand what they're looking at here. This is clearly not the right defensive call. That's a play that you've got to expect to happen, and they were totally caught off guard.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well. You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice productive game for this offense.
Able to convert on third down. Gives him a fresh set of downs from the 22. Here comes the up-tempo offense. Trying to find some room. It's Thompson.
I just love these playoff environments. It's the first half, you get a first down on a run play, and it feels big. Anytime you move the chains, you can stay on the field offensively. You're trying to build momentum, get the ball down for a score.
The game moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal. And the Badgers will stop and call their first timeout. Now left with 2 of them here in the first half. And the Mountaineers line up with a first and goal. He'll hand it off. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball at the 3. It's a second and goal play for the offense. Here's a run to the left, looking for the touchdown. Touchdown, West Virginia. A much-needed counterpunch delivered. They'll set up now for the extra point try. With the extra point, they're down 14-7 now. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll bring it out from inside the... He lost the ball. It's a wild scramble. Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway.
It feels like in big games, special teams mistakes are always magnified. And here, after the run, he puts it on the ground. And now it's a turnover, and this offense is going to be right back on the field. And they give their defense no rest after that turnover.
Important second down play coming up. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Defense stops him, but that's a solid gain. And after the play, it looks like a man is shaken up. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Throwing up play action. Caught near the goal line. He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Mountaineers.
This has been their go-to guy all year long. He's got double-digit touchdowns on the year, and you can see why. If this quarterback is on time and on target, it's going to give him the ability to run after the catch, and he's able to do that here and get into the end zone early in this playoff game.
And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And here comes the Badgers offense back out on the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. The defense swarms him in the backfield. He had nowhere to run, loses 2 yards. Running play goes backwards, makes it second down and 12 now. Looking to pass, it's Joseph. Finds an open target on the left side. And he's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call.
Personal foul. Defense.
Face mask penalty cost the defense 15 yards and a first down. Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Pass complete on a crossing route. Breaks into the... here he goes. Inside the 20. He will not be caught. Touchdown, Badgers.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the West Virginia offense is back out on the field. They scored a touchdown in their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. After the run, there's a man down, injured on the field. Offense getting set. Second down play here. The back's got it. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 29. The Mountaineers will crank up the tempo. From third and short, they try to pick it up on the ground. An effective play, good for a first down at the 35. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle.
Great example of an offensive play caller putting the defense in conflict, and he's utilizing the RPO, the run-pass option, to do that. That's a good decision from the quarterback. The defense cannot be right. They defend the run, you throw the football. You defend the pass, you run it, and they're able to do it here for a first down.
And nowhere to go there. The defense all over it. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on third and long. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. The receiver makes the catch. He's in. Here he goes. He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 25. Well, no surprise on third down. They go to one of the reliable targets, one of the guys he really trusts, a veteran in this situation.
Chris, that's the exact word. On third down as a quarterback, you go to the guys that you trust, and clearly they've established that over their years here. All those off seasons, all those practices, they're paying off here in a big moment on third down.
Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now in this drive. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line. Wisconsin will go ahead and use their second timeout. They'll be down to just 1 in the first half.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
Offense facing second and goal. Tailback tests the middle of the defense. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on third and goal. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Touchdown, West Virginia. Caught in the end zone. They've thrown for the score. Here comes the point after attempt.
This is really high-level football. It's about timing and spacing, in particular when the field gets condensed. Quarterback throws it on time. Beautiful route by the wide receiver, and it's a touchdown for this offense.
And that kick will just bounce into the end zone for a touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Wisconsin offense is back out on the field. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. That's reeled in. It's Coleman. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Joseph. Makes the catch. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. It's a fun battle on the road to the national championship, deadlocked at the end of one. Let's check out the early stats so far. We'll see if the rest of this playoff game can live up to a very competitive opening period. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Running out of time in the pocket. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big third down defensive play. And the Badgers will bring their punt team on the field now. They'll kick it away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. And the coverage team finally gets him, but a great return. You can see the elusive speed from the return man. And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. A beautiful, balanced drive reached the end zone last time. Can they keep it going here? The junior able to bring him down quickly. And the Mountaineers hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front seven, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's third down. To throw, it's McDonald. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a fourth down. So no hesitation. The offense is on the field to go for it here. It's a crucial play. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Nowhere to go here, and the ball is knocked loose. The defense has got it. Breaks into the clear right down the middle. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Wisconsin.
That boy, I know that boy. Hold on. Is that boy down? No, that boy wasn't down. Damn.
6 points for the defense in this playoff game. What a moment.
Chris, you see this on film from this group. As soon as that ball is loose, you can tell they're looking for that scoop and the score, and they're able to scoop it up and put it in the end zone. I can tell you what, this defense, they are energized right now.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. On first down, it's play action. Looks to his left and makes the completion. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. Well, sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's controversial, but that lineman a little bit too far downfield, and that's a costly penalty. Quarterback drops back. Caught in the backfield. It's Thompson. They bring him down, but the back able to pick up some decent yardage on that screen. Now it's second down here.
To defend the screen well, the defense, you've got to recognize what's going on right away.
He's got space. He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a first down. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss of the play.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Looking for his big tight end. He's got it in the open. Tackle made after a big gain. The Mountaineers pick up enough for a first down here. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down. Second down after that run on the previous play.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
The kind of play this quarterback has been...
Hold on. I got to see that. Big dog. He should have kept running.
All season long, we wondered, Joel, with this pressure playoff game, could he continue this level of play?
Well, Chris, it looks like we have our answer. This guy is going to continue to play well, and now the defense, they've got to answer a question. Do we sit back in coverage and allow this guy to pick us apart, or do we get aggressive? I think the only way to slow him down is to get him off of his spot and try to blitz him a little bit. You've got to establish some way to disrupt his rhythm.
And the Mountaineers hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Movement here from the tight end. Looking to score, they'll run it to the left side. Touchdown, Mountaineers. This offense is still clicking. Kicking team after the PAT try. And the PAT is good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Wisconsin offense back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Caught over the middle. It's McGohan. He's brought down, but an explosive play through the air. The gain moves the ball to the 39. It'll be first down.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Nice run. He's brought down to the 44.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
And he'll be forced out of bounds right near the line of scrimmage.
Boy, you can see the emphasis in the game plan from this defense. They know that they're going to see these types of concepts from this offense all day long, and they're ready for it here early in this game, and they create an obvious passing situation. This is exactly what they're going to need to do the rest of the game. Give their pass rush an opportunity on these long yardage situations.
We'll see if he can make a play on this return. Oh, he's got a crease here. Look out. And they finally stop him, but he found a nice lane in that return. Puts the start of the drive in a good position. And it's a bunch formation. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. Offense right to the line, playing with tempo now.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. Run pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play, and an easy pickup for this offense.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Dropping back. It's McDonald. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They make the stop, but a big play moves the ball to the red zone. Mountaineers come to the line to set a fresh set of downs. They'll run it here. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. Play fake, looking to throw. Oh, and it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it.
Boy, defense gets away with one there. He's wide open, and he just drops that ball. They're going to have to adjust the coverage here because clearly this quarterback, he's seeing it well. He found the open man.
He cannot escape. It's a sack. After the sack, there is an injured player down. Last thing you want to see early in a playoff game. And the Mountaineers will come to the line on fourth down, hoping to keep this drive going. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. He's got it near the end zone. They make the tackle, but he converts on fourth down. The Mountaineers come to the line in the hurry up. They'll try to run it in on first and goal. Nowhere to run up the middle. No gain on first makes it second down and goal from the 7. Trying for the end end zone, running it right up the gut. They finally corral him at the 1. Let's see what they can do here. 3rd down and goal from the 1. And they're trying to punch it in here. And he's in! Touchdown, West Virginia. Now the lineup to kick the extra point. BAT makes it a 7-point lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And here comes the Badgers offense back out on the field. The last possession, they were forced to kick it away. Can they finally get things going this time? They're going to run it. Across the 40. Breaks into the clear. Breaks into... Oh, and he breaks free. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Badgers. He would not be denied. They couldn't get him to the ground.
Chris, how about the speed to take it the distance? Once he got a crease, it was over. There were even some defenders that had an angle, but he outran all of them for a touchdown. What a huge play for this offense. An outstanding run by this back.
Return starts from inside the 5. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. And the West Virginia offense is back out on the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Gets the first and still running. That'll be enough for a first down, brought down at the 43. The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. And at first down, they go right back to him. And they'll stop him after a short gain. 2nd down after that run on the previous play.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
The offense operating at peak efficiency. They come to the line again. The shotgun handoff here. And play is stopped here. Looks like an injury from one of the Mountaineer players. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Handoff here from the shotgun. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Offense looking to keep this drive going into the red zone. It's 3rd down and short. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal yardage to the 9. And the Mountaineers will line up now. It's 1st and goal. Wide receiver gets a shot on the ground here. Tackle is made, but the ball will be spotted at the 4. Coming up, 2nd down and goal. The Badgers will stop the clock here. Their 3rd and final timeout. The decision to make here. What are they going to do on this 2nd down? We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. He hands it off from the gun. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. He's swarmed by the defense.
These are the decisions that decide games right here. Even in the 2nd quarter, are you going to be aggressive and try to put this ball in the end zone, send your field goal unit on, try to secure the points?
Touchdown, Mountaineers. Still no answer for this offensive machine. Well, that's exactly what they were looking for, this offense. We've talked about the importance of scoring before halftime, and now Joe getting the ball to begin the next half, a real chance to build momentum.
Chris, the opportunity to double up, it's so big in these games. This is exactly why you defer if you win the coin toss, so you can have this chance, and it's icing on the cake if you can get the late second quarter score. Now you can go in at halftime, make the adjustments, and come out with your best stuff in the early third quarter drive.
And the Wisconsin offense is back out on the field. Let's see what they do here in the final minute of the half. Try to get aggressive and cut into this lead, or play it safe. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. They'll have to hurry now. Second down with the clock ticking. Scanning the field, it's Joseph.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down, and here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Caught behind the line, it's Jackson. They get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Now the Mountaineers use the first of their 3 timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. The Badgers will line up to punt it away. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. No fair catch, looking to make a return here. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Holly Rowe has a report now from the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, I'm here on the Mountaineers sideline. They are really hyping up their quarterback right now, guys. You know, they weren't exactly sure what to expect from this young player going into the game, but he has delivered. Over 200 yards passing. He has proven to be someone they can count on. The coaches keep telling him, poise, composure, keep it going. This young guy is showing what he's made of. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Quick throw over the middle. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. First down, looking to throw the football. Delivers quickly to the left side. Incomplete, just 3 seconds left. Time for 1 more play.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
To throw, it's McDonald. A deep shot right down the middle. And the deep shot falls incomplete, but wait, there is a flag on the play, so we'll check that out.
Let's go.
And the pass interference with no time on the clock will give them 1 last play here before the break. So with only a few seconds left in the half, the field goal unit comes onto the field. And he's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range. Minter's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. What an effective job both of these teams have done running the football. Both have gone over 100 yards, and it's because both have committed to pounding the rock. Credit these coordinators with sticking to the game plan. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
Will kick this away to start the second half. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create good field position here. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the West Virginia offense is back out on the field. They're fortunate to have the lead at the break with those pass protection problems. Let's see if they can clean that up here in the third quarter. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. They go backwards on first down, so it's 2nd and long from the 19. To throw, it's McDonald. The receiver grabs it. Tackle made after a solid gain will spot the ball for 31. The Mountaineers will come to the line to crank up the tempo. More of the same for this offense early in the third quarter in this crucial game, Joel. They're going to the target that really hasn't been stopped by this defense yet.
Chris, they've tried man coverage. They've tried zone coverage. At this point, I think it has to be a double team. Look for a bracket. You've got to bracket this wide receiver, or they're just going to wear him out en route to a win.
Pass caught. They drag him down after a big gain. Ball moved all the way to the 38. And the Mountaineers pick up enough for a first down. And they go back to the weapon who's been so reliable and effective today. He's one of the guys that's helped them build a lead. Now, Joel, they go to him trying to secure it.
And, Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust that he knows exactly where this player is going to be, that he's going to be open, and that he's going to catch the football. When you have a guy like that that you rely on the outside, you can ride that to a victory.
The shotgun running play call. The gain is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now. The Mountaineers are in the red zone. They'll run it from the gun. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, here's the thing with these run plays to the wide receiver, the tight end, something creative like this, is that you generally have to establish a rhythm before you get to this. And I don't think that they've done that. Once you attack the defense with your traditional run game, traditional pass game, that's exactly when they're set up to get hit by these more exotic run plays. They need to do that first before we start trying these sweeps on the outside.
Fourth down, look at a throw for it. And it's intercepted. He stepped in front of that bullet. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be...
That's fuckery. That's John fuckery.
Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. Bringing it out, it's Francis. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Back to throw. It's McDonald.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on, and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. And the Mountaineers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
As a play caller, you've got to find different ways to get your most impactful offensive players the football, and here that's exactly what they're doing. The wide receiver getting a touch in the run game, and you can see why they need to do that. He's got a nose for that line to gain. He's able to move the chains for a first down.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. The Mountaineers looking to crank up the tempo a bit. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Tackled short of the first down. It's going to be 4th and 1. Tie ball game, late, and they're going for it on 4th down. It's a shotgun run call. He makes the tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs. Rectify in the making, a first down at their own 42. An inside give now from the shotgun. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
This defense told us all week long they were going to be prepared for these more exotic style runs where they're trying to get the ball on the perimeter, the wide receiver, the tight end. They understood that this was a big part of this offense's game plan, and they were ready for it. Great pursuit. Good leverage of the ball, and then they're tackling in space. That's a beautiful job.
Another chunk play. This offense is really clicking. And they finally stop it, but a decent game that time. And it looks like we have an injured Wisconsin player down. Defensive fans getting frustrated. Offense continues to march. Stopped short of the marker after just a short game. 11th play of this grinding drive here in the playoff game. 3rd down and short. From the shotgun, an inside handoff. It's not enough for a first down. It'll be 4th down and 1. So tie game, 4th quarter. They're going to go for it on this 4th down. Handoff from the shotgun. On a tackle made, but it's enough for a first down.
The coaches told us all week that they were going to be aggressive in this ball game, and here they are being aggressive on 4th and 1. The defense is going to line up this way and give them the opportunity to run the football. Might as well take it. And they move the chains. Here we go.
And the Mountaineers looking to cash in the red zone. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Got an opening here. They tackle the receiver, but the gain enough to move the ball inside the 10. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. From the shotgun, handoff inside. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Now the Mountaineers use the first of their 3 timeouts. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. The shotgun handoff here. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball at the 3. The Mountaineers come to the line in the hurry up. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Fighting for yardage, but the defense stops him just short of that first down marker. He hands it off from the gun.
Oh, that's crazy.
He did not get it. A crucial play by this defense. What a 4th down stop. And the Wisconsin offense back out on the field.
Tremendous job by this defense. Their gap control is sound. They're flying to the football, and then they're making the play. These guys in particular up front, look at them just extend off these blocks, and they're able to make the stop.
Gonna run it. It's Jackson. He's got room to run. Look out. After second effort, he's brought down, but is past the marker.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense, just handing the football off. The offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football. And here on first down, you move the chains. You just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
And it's incomplete. Even on a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure.
Well, finally, this defense is able to present some pressure on the quarterback. This quarterback has been so good all day long. He's been eating them up from the pocket, and they have not been able to get pressure on him. Now they finally get somebody near him, contact him as he throws, and lo and behold, what is it? An incompletion. It's always important to stay on schedule as an offense. It allows you to have full disposal of your playbook, and you don't get into those obvious passing situations. So even though they're not moving the chains here,
Here's a fumble way behind the line of scrimmage. And the defense comes up with the football.
This was a concern from this offense the entire week. This pass rush is very good. And with the quarterback's eyes down the field, he's not protecting the football. That is a beautiful job by this defensive line, getting home and getting the ball out, first down for their offense.
Looking to score with a wide receiver handoff here. Touchdown, West Virginia. And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter. This offense certainly comfortable in a back-and-forth offensive shootout. They play a lot of those in the Big 12, but now on this huge stage, can they continue to make clutch plays?
Chris, I think that comfort level is going to be massive in these late stages of this game. Because they're comfortable, I think they'll be able to execute at a higher level. I tell you what, this group, they are unfazed.
Return begins inside the 10. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. And here comes the Badgers offense back out on the field. Last possession, they fumbled it away, and it set up a touchdown drop. Can they bounce back from that right away? And they'll run it out of the shotgun. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Looking to throw. It's Joseph. Grab down the middle. It's Coleman. Breaking free. End zone ahead. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. The offense really clicking against this embattled defense. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looking for his big tight end. Caught over the middle. It's Harris. Oh, the way to the end zone. What a play. Touchdown, Wisconsin. Strong answer by the Badgers. Now, this has become a really entertaining playoff game. Both offenses back and forth answering each other. Now, Joe, which side can execute better here in the second half and come out with a W?
Well, Chris, you call the biggest tennis tournaments in the world. This is one of those great volleys. Back and forth we go. These offenses trading big old forehands from the baseline. And I got to tell you, it just feels like this is going to be an instant classic.
And the Mountaineers offense is back out on the field. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside.
These plays don't look wildly successful, but I tell you, they make a big impact. Getting the ball to the wide receiver in a non-traditional way here in the run game. Chris, it forces the defense to have to think about just another element of stopping this offense, and that creates indecision, and that creates plays later in the game that you can really hit them with. So a nice job here on this run.
Offense won't snap it. They'll spend the timeout before the 2nd down. They've got one more timeout to use now. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. And play is stopped here. Looks like an injury to one of the Mountaineer players. So from the 28-yard line, it's a 3rd and manageable here. The shotgun running play call. And he is denied on 3rd and 1. Great defense.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. Oh, they're stopped him short. What a 4th down play, and they will take over on downs now. And the defense gets a 4th down stop. A huge moment in this playoff game. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Well, in order to run this defensive front and be successful with it, the 3-4, you've got to have a great nose tackle. Look at the push. He does a great job of getting in the backfield and getting to the quarterback. I tell you what, this guy is a menace in the middle.
That sack sets up a 2nd down and very long. Grab behind the line. It's Harris. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. Playoff game on the line here. Can the offense play keep away and secure the victory? And now the Mountaineers will spend their final timeout here. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on 3rd down. Had a nice drive going here, but now it's 3rd down and long. They'll run the option. A keeper, he's going to try to run for it. And he stopped the front 7 all over him that time. So on 4th down, here comes a crucial got it from 49 yards out. What a powerful kick.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
And the kickoff will be returned. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Back to throw. It's McDonald. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big game, but he couldn't hold on.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They could complete this ball, but again, just not on the same.
Can't get it away. The defense has got him. What a huge stop at this stage of the game.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the...
Looking deep down the right side. Pass ball is incomplete on the deep shot, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's check it out. Defense will have to regroup now after that 15-yard penalty. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Quick throw to the left. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there.
A deep shot to the left side. Oh, he dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge gain slips through his hands. They need to score quickly here, trying to dial up some big plays. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Looking deep for late game heroics. And that last pass falls incomplete. That will